Good morning. How is everybody today? Welcome to another Monday. So I was getting lost there looking at, at Pomodoro timers of all things. So anyway, I am here today. I am looking forward to another Monday. I am waiting for the coffee to kick in. Say hallelujah if you're with me on that one. Um, and yeah, so what am I reading and doing and working on today? So I am going to be working on reading my book, which is Oblomov. I guess that's how you say his name. And this is a Russian classic by an author whose work I have never read before. And it is the story of a 30-something-year-old man who is the sort of last of the aristocracy, a fading, former glory point in Russian life, I guess. And he is just on the struggle bus because he'd prefer to just lay around and do nothing, but life just keeps coming at him, insisting that he get up and do something. And so there is just a lot of symbolism involved in that. And it should be a very interesting read. I just started this yesterday or the day before, something like that, basically just yesterday. And I'm on page, I was thinking that said 86, and I was thinking that was not correct, but I don't have my glasses on, and it definitely said 36, which sounds right. So I'm hoping to make some good progress in this today. I read, I think, the first 2 chapters yesterday, and that was it. I do have a list of things that I need to get done around the house, including like all my markers and pens that I have connected to it. So I will be working through some of that. I also have my daily chapter in the Mysteries of Paris to read. And I also, at some point, am going to listen to A Year of Wonder, my song of the day from there. In addition to that, I'll probably go for a walk at some point, and I need an audiobook. Like, I'm literally not going for a walk because the idea of not having something to maybe listen to for some part of the time is just going to equal a short walk. Bye. My husband was leaving and he was looking like, can I open the door? uh, so I'll be going for a walk at some point today. And when I do that, I will probably be listening to Under the Greenwood Tree by Thomas Hardy. And I discovered that in the little neighborhood near us that we go walking in, somebody has a little free library. In fact, I partially suspect there might be 2 in that neighborhood, so I might need to look at that map. But either way, there's definitely one. I did take a book from there, and I have 2 books that I am going to bring back over. So I probably will do that on my walk. So when I go to do that, I'll show you the book that I got, and I will show you the 2 that I'm going to give. And yeah, that's my plan for pretty much the whole day. I'm looking to make sure I didn't forget anything. And I'm going to start with The Mysteries of Paris for sure. That's a lie. I already lied to you. I'm going to start with A Year of Wonder because, like last week, I'm going to spend the first 15 minutes of our sprints like walking around, cleaning the house, doing stuff around the house, getting some tasks done. And so when I do that, I will listen to my song from A Year of Wonder, and then I will spend the rest of the sprint reading my chapter in The Mysteries of Paris. And in case you're wondering, this is going really well. It's not the most like amazing, mind-blowing book, but I'm happy that I'm reading it. It might be more amazing if I was reading it slightly faster, but I'm so used to reading just 1 chapter of it a day that I just can't make myself read more. But look, guys, like Story and I, we're making pretty good progress in this, and we're definitely at the point where we're like, we have to see how this all works itself out. So I don't know if I would recommend it or not. I definitely don't think it's going to be a book I recommend to everybody, but I could definitely recommend it to some people. Anyway, I've blabbed on a lot more this morning than usual. Oh, before I stop and go to your comments, I do want to mention that there is an announcement video up for our Birth Along, if you will. which is the year of your birth read along. So you can go and watch that during the sprint if you want to. And I just talk about the date, which I messed up. It's Saturday, August 31st, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's the day we will be getting together and we can all read a book that was published in the year we were born. And I share in that video what book I'll be reading. Okay, now let's go to your comments and see how you guys are doing this morning. And good morning to you, Alex. Yes, let's read. It is Monday. Isn't that the best way to start a Monday? I think it is. Good afternoon, Kay. How are you doing? Good to see you around. You're going to start When the Moon Hatched. Oh, why do I feel like, is that a fantasy novel, Kay? Is that the like fantasy novel that I see going around that's kind of thick? I feel like I just saw somebody's video and they were just talking about that. Like, I feel like two people just mentioned that book. Hello, Tammy. How are you? You're reading Woman Without a Past today. I can see where my mind is because I initially filled that in as Woman Without a Pastry. And I was like, that poor lady. She has no pastry. Oh, and hubby's coming back. Come on in. He didn't make it very far. Oh, he left his laptop. Yeah, he left his laptop. And he's going to the library today to work, so that wouldn't have lasted long. Oh, he left a cord to his laptop. Anyway, he's laughing at me now, but you're probably hearing him trudge by. Anyway, okay, Heather, good morning or afternoon for you, or evening, really. And just finished watching your new read along video. Yes, you have a first date on that day. Oh, darn, but that's good. Good for you, though. I remember you mentioning that before, but hopefully it'll be over by the time the sprints start at like 10 p.m. No, hopefully it won't be over, Heather. Hopefully it'll still be going. Like in my mind, like you won't make it and it'll be good things and you'll be able to tell us how good it was on Monday. That's what I'm hoping for you. And good morning, Adia. How are you? Reading Tristan Strong Keeps Punching. Oh, nice. I like the sequel title. And editing a vlog. Very good. Good morning, Anne. Oh, sitting outside. Oh, you ordered Zeno's Conscience, did you? I have it right here. It's not going to fit in for me for August, but let me know if you want to read it together in September. That's the month that comes next. Yeah, it's so fascinating. And you would also like this book because literally I'm hoping, I don't know, I can't say for sure, but I'm really hoping that the major conflict in this book is going to be this guy dealing with the inner struggle of whether or not to get off his couch. Like, I've never so badly wanted that to be the main conflict in a book. In fact, I've never wanted that to be a main conflict in a book. Usually I hate books that have like, it's just a person sitting in a chair in a room. No. If that's what happens in this book and it's done well, I will love this book. Just letting you guys know. And good morning, Diana. How are you? And Heather will be reading Camp Lanier for the Horror Hoax Support Group. Ooh, that was like tongue twisters for me. The struggle was real in that one. I don't know why. And oops, I put up the little banner and it made me lose my comment. Here we go. Hello, Elkie. How are you? You'll probably study during the sprints. Oh, you have an exam on Wednesday. Okay. And study a language you're learning, but hope you can read a bit too. Sounds good. Good luck with the studying. What's your exam in? And Patty, good morning. How are you? Having cereal and coffee and starting seating arrangements by Maggie Shipstead. Ooh, what's that about? I've heard of Maggie Shipstead. Wow. Shipstead. She was The Great Circle, right? That's what she wrote. Let me know what seating arrangements is about. And have you read Great Circle? And hello, LA. Good morning to you. You're up early listening to Jennifer Government. I didn't know it was on audiobook. That's good to know. And reading a bit of Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Ooh, interesting. How's the audiobook of Jennifer Government and how are you liking it so far? And good morning, Livia. How are you? Good to see you. I hope your afternoon's going well. And Sophia, how are you? You have great news. You finished your last class for your. Yay! That is great news. Congratulations. Oh, that's so exciting. Doesn't that feel so good? Like, you're done. You're free. It's over. You might never learn again. Like by choice. Oh my gosh, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. I feel like, we were there with you, like rooting you on through like your last semester and stuff in the summer. So good for you. And thanks for sharing. And hello to everyone from Libya. Ooh, sorry guys. I thought I turned that ringer off. That's my realtor calling. I'll get back to him. He's calling because we've put an offer in on a house and we are now on the third counter offer. Third. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. But he's calling me back to hear what we want to do. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. Hello, Catherine from Norway. How are you doing? Welcome. Nice to have you here. I don't think I've seen you here before, unless you changed something about your little icon thing. But anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful time in Norway. What are you up to today? LA is trying to choose between Beloved and fried green tomatoes. Ooh, those are some good ones. Have you read Toni Morrison before? If not, I'd say Beloved for sure. The fried green tomatoes is good. And Livia, yes, congratulations to Sophia. And Kay, yes, lots of hype. Okay. And so you thought you'd get on the fantasy bus and see what the fuss is about? Yes. Okay. Let us know, Kay, because I know you're a fast reader. And LA, I know, two really good choices. Yes. And good morning, Heather. How are you? What are you up to today? Tammy has no pastry either. I know. I want pastry now too, Tammy. Good morning, Gail. You think you just figured out what book you'll be reading? Yay! And you will be doing chores, reading, and crafting during sprints today. Nice. And a thank you from Sophia to Livia. Diana, about halfway through Druid and hoping to make good progress. Nice. Have the audible for Yellowface when your eyes start to bug out. Yeah. I know that feeling. Yes, very nice. Sounds good. Well, those are some good reads. I hope you enjoy them both. And Heather, the date will be starting at like 11 a.m. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if it goes the full 12 hours, like it will definitely be the epic date. Okay. Fair enough. And Heather's having your Monday work day, but last week you finished Lonesome Dove. Nice. 5 stars. I think Gus McCrae is one of the best characters in American Lit. Nice. I need to reread that soon. LA says to Heather, which one do you think is better? You loved the movie, don't want to be disappointed with the book. Ooh, that's a tough one. I recall really enjoying the book. I don't know that I'd say it was better than the movie, but I liked the book. But I also just liked the movie. Like I thought both were really good. I don't know if that helps. Heather, there are many unsettling scenes in Lonesome Dove, but the early American West sure wasn't cottagecore. True. Yeah. So you have to consider the setting. Yeah. Pablo Mo sounds bizarre, but interesting. It is. It is. I'm sorry, Kay. But it is bizarre. It's so funny. It's so fascinating so far. And good morning, Tia. How are you? Working and listening to Vagabond. Nice. Love the title. Hope you're enjoying it. More congratulations to Sophia. Yes. LA, Jennifer Government is okay. Oh, darn. I hate to hear that. I had such high hopes. Okay. Yes, more congratulations to Sophia. And you like psychological books. You find it great. Oh, I'm telling you, there's a lot to analyze. I mean, it's Russian literature, right? They like to think about and do like the character studies. And they like their characters to be rich and interesting and to probe problems with humanity. And you love Zeno's Conscience. What are your favorite books that you read for school? I would have loved to read that for school, Olivia. Please tell me that was like high school or middle school. Probably not middle school, high school, that you had to read that for school. That would never happen in American school. There were too many last cigarettes. Oh, yay for getting your house. We'll see. And you've unfortunately seen the movie and have been wanting to read the book for years. Not much input from Heather. Oh, yeah. Okay. Does it have built-in bookshelves? No. See, this is one of the signs where I'm like, yeah, was it quick? I don't know. It took 3 times going out, seeing houses. So we've been looking since the second week we've been here, so half the time that we've been here, but I don't know if it's going to work out. And Sophia says, "Thanks, guys. These sprints definitely were a big help for these past semesters. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yes, more congratulations. All the congratulations." And Heather lives on a farm, and it's such hard work. Every time you feel sick of it, you wish you had a smaller place. You look at your horses. Yes, yes. Oh, what lovely children they are. No, Elkie also has no pastries. I know. More congratulations to Sophia and Elkie. Yeah, you're really hungry. I know. I know. We'll try to stay away from those like food conversations, right? You don't have any pastries, but you do have a cup of chocolate cookie crumble ice cream. That sounds pretty good. And Catherine, you're new. Okay, that's what I figured. And you're reading If Anything Happens to Me. Ooh, how long will you sprint? Until 9 p.m. So this is all day long. So you can come and go and come back and do what you need to do. And Patty hasn't read Great Circle. Okay, but you saw this and you think, oh, her debut. Okay. About a summer wedding family drama gone awry. Ooh, sounds good. If you like that, I read Cassandra at the Wedding. That was a trip and very similar theme. So you might want to give that a try. And Alex took the weekend off from Heaven and Earth grocery store. You read and listened to Significant Others instead. So you'll go back to Heaven and Earth. Sounds good. How are you liking it? Don't take your word for Jennifer Government. Your mind can't fully focus on audiobooks. True. I'm the same. I'm the same. So that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Maybe I won't do the audiobook. In high school, oh my gosh. I would have loved if we had read that book in high school. There's just so many layers of things, and it would be so good in a like literature class. Lucky. And you were a psych major. Yes, I recall you mentioning that. And you never read Zeno's Conscience, probably because it's I don't know. Why wouldn't you have read that? Like I just feel like it's ripe for that. Maybe they didn't want you to read too much literature. I don't know. Let us know if you figured out, man. And Heather liked fried green tomatoes, period. The movie made you eat them. Oh my gosh, yes. No, eating them is even better than the book or the movie. I love fried green tomatoes. And Diana have Pop-Tarts, strawberry. Ooh, nice with frosting. Olivia did Liceo Classico. It's specifically for literature lovers. Oh, I love that you even have that. And Heather says to Heather, me too. Hashtag Heather things. Yeah. The things that the Heathers do. Hello, Metzley. How are you? Good to see you. And I agree. Heaven and Earth was slow. Yeah. You do love when a place is written well. And yeah, he does develop the entire community. I think he does that well. There's a lot of people, and you meet them all. But I also felt like it was slow through like the first third of the book. It maybe even half. It picks up. Olivia had Latin and Greek classes. You had all the things, Olivia. And hello to Metzley. All right, that's the last comment that I can see for now. So we're going to go ahead and get into our first sprint. I'm going to call our realtor back and see what's up with that. And yeah, we'll go from there. So our first sprint, per usual, will be 45 minutes, and then we'll probably do an hour sprint each time for the rest of the day. Good morning, Christina. Nice to see you. And you still don't even know if you can pinpoint. Yeah, I couldn't either. It eventually gets one, Alex. And hellos to Christina. James will be at the National Book Festival. Oh, that's fun. I would get it signed just because I'm a sucker for that. I'm doing well. Thanks, Metzley. Oh, thank you, Christina. Yes, and hydrate. I don't even have my water over here. Yes, we've been on sprints together. Yeah. Christina does make the round. And hello, Christina. Yes, reading the women. Ooh, let us know how you like it. This may get confusing because we now have a lot of Christinas here. And Metzley says, how's everybody doing? Hi to Heather. Hi to Livia. It's in DC, Alex. You should go. It's it's like on the mall in DC. And it's amazing. I've never been because things that are populated and on the mall in DC, we don't tend to go to in my household. But you should definitely go. I've heard amazing things. Check it out. They have a website because I know you're close enough that you could go. And I didn't set up our timer because, like I said, I was busy looking at other timers and then went, oh, it's time for us to start. So there we go. Let me get that part going. What do we feel in the mood for, guys, this morning? Let's see here. Sunrise? Yeah, sunrise sounds good. I'm in a kind of sunrisey mood, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that so we can see more of it. All right, here we go. Our first sprint. I will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello and welcome back. How did your first sprint go, everyone? Mine went really well. I did listen to my song in Year of Wonder, and I really enjoyed this morning's selection. It was called, I believe, In a Landscape, and beautiful piano music. And I'm like a complete, I just get drawn in every single time. And I already have a feeling who's going to end up being my favorite composer because I'm like, oh yeah, why do I never think of this guy? Anyway, so I did get through that. I also am most of the way through my chapter in The Mysteries of Paris. I just have like 4 pages, 4 to 6 pages left to go. So I will definitely finish that in the next sprint and then move on to my main book for the day. I also cleaned up my kitchen, which I can see from here and looks so nice to look at because I cleared some of the stuff that was just on the countertops off. And so now it looks nice and neat and ready to go. And oh my gosh, guys, I didn't mention what happened last week. On Friday, I think, was it Friday? I don't know. There was some day during the week where we all came home later than usual. I don't know what we were out doing during the week. We must have gone out to dinner. Anyway, we came home. It was later than usual. I was sitting here on the couch. My husband was over there. I was just scrolling through my phone and then talking to my mom on the phone and chatting with my husband. And like I said, it's an open floor plan, so I can see the kitchen from here. And I look over and I just happen to be staring in the direction of the oven. And what do I see but this little bit of movement? And then a little tiny face popping out from under the oven. It was a mouse. A mouse had somehow gotten in the house. Now we are sort of on like the edge of the country side where we are. We're in like a light residential area. So there isn't like a lot of wildlife in this area. So it may be that at one point somebody left the front door open too long. There's no screen on it or anything. So a mouse may have legit just wandered inside. That's my hope because otherwise it's been living here with us. But I haven't seen any mouse droppings before then. I haven't seen any since, which is also worrying because I'm like, that means he has a way out, which means he may have another way in. But he scared the living crap out of me because I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a mouse. And then the funniest thing happened because he kept trying to come out from under the oven. And so I'm like trying to just pretend he's not there while I'm thinking about what to do. And then he finally comes all the way out from under the oven. And so I'm looking at something and I look up and he's like a quarter away across the floor, like in my direction. And I look up and I go, ah, and I scream. I kid you not, the mouth just goes, ah, and runs back under the oven. Like we both ran and hid from each other. But I swear he made the same face that I did. I was like, anyway, that's my story for the week. How did things go for you guys? How did your reading go? I'm super paranoid sitting here because I'm like, any second a mouse is gonna run over my feet. And like it's a mouse. It's a cute little like field mouse. Like I've seen it pretty well. And it is cute. It's a cute little thing, but like I don't want it in the house with me. If it was outside, I'd be like, oh, how sweet. Da, da, da. Inside, I'm like, ah, vermin. Anyway, yeah, let's see how you went. Oh, Anne was talking about the National Book Festival, which is on August 24th in Washington, D.C. Ooh, it's coming up, Anne. So excited for you. Metzley says hello to Heather. Alex was saying, yeah, the National should have been the clue. Well, National Book Festival. Yeah, you might have to do a road trip. I agree. Hello, Comet. How are you? I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? What are you reading? Let us know. And Cherie, good morning. Working from home and listening to The Last Mrs. Parrish or Parash. Oh, very good. You always have good things to listen to while you work. And hello, Brittany. How are you? You missed the chatty bit, but currently working on editing. Oh, so you'll probably miss some more chatty bits if you're like me. I hope you're doing well, Brittany. I was saying to Coda, just yesterday, in fact, I was like, I miss everyone because between moving and house hunting, like I am just making no other sprints except for like super late at night. Sometimes I make Atias. So I'm like, I never see anyone anymore. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Good morning. And you got back from dropping the kiddos off. Oh, the first day of school. Oh, already? Wow, they start early, but oh yeah, because you're in Florida. They do start early. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet the house is quiet. Yep. Getting breakfast and coffee and then YouTube filming, getting all the things done, right? You're like, the clock is ticking for you. Well, I hope you enjoy your first day without the kids and that they enjoy their first day back. You have to create a whole new schedule. I bet you do. I bet you do. And hello, Christina. How are you? Good morning. In the office today. Okay, so you can't slack off and read all day. Darn. But trying to get some journaling in for now. Good, good, good. Well, I hope you have a good day and get lots done. And hello, Carissa. How are you? Good morning. You're making coffee and trying to wake up a little bit. Don't know what you'll be reading at the moment. Fair. And hello. And let me see if my little eyes, my big eyes that don't see well up close. Okay, I have Katie. Is that how you pronounce your first name? And good morning. You had your coffee and breakfast, and you're jumping into reading Unravel Me. Ooh, I haven't heard of it. How is it? Are you liking it? And what genre is that? Because I feel like that could be so many things. Like it could be romance, maybe. I don't know. Let me know. But welcome. Glad to have you here this morning. Heather, DNF'd Camp Near. Oh, no. Going from an amazing book, Tana arrived due to that. Yeah. I find I DNF way more after a very good book. Like it's hard to go from an excellent book to like the rest of reading. Hello, Dee Dee. How are you? You'll be listening to In Order to Live while you catch up on today's admin and finish off timestamps and descriptions for your August live streams. Very nice. Ooh, look at you being so good and like timestamping your live streams rather. Though I could see why, because there are sometimes really fun things in live streams. And Dee Dee says hello to everybody. Heather says hello to Dee Dee. Hope you're well rested. Yeah, you guys had a busy weekend of streaming. And Kiana, hello, how are you this morning? Hey, Kiana, I keep forgetting to ask you, did you ever get your results back on your, I was about to say your identity testing. What would that even be? On your, you know, swab, you know what I'm talking about. I can't think of what it's called. Dee Dee, yes, Heather, yes, thank you. How are you? Yes. And Kiana's 53% of Hideaway by Nora Roberts. How are you liking it? And good morning to Dee Dee and Heather. Metzley's reading Archer by Dr. Rebecca Sharp. Huh. What is that about? Because that sounds really familiar, Metzley. And hellos from Heather. Tia got to 25% and edited most of the vlogs raw footage. Nice, right? Like round one. And Heather's glad to hear. Pretty good. Hoping to be chatting with y'all for a while. We hope so too, Heather. And hello to Dee Dee. And a clean kitchen gives Katie a peace of mind. Yes, yes. Every time I look up now, I'm like, ah. I didn't realize how cluttered it was feeling until just now. And yes, great to hear, Heather. Hello to Livia. It's me. Stop. Don't say that. That is what it feels like. Like we're literally like, well, that's it. You have the kitchen, the living room, and the dining room. It's yours. This is your playground. We're just here living in it. And like literally, I have the same angle on the stove as I did that night while I sit here. So if I'm looking over this way, the entire time we're sprinting, it's because I'm waiting to see a little face. There's like a little mouse trap over there. And get this, guys, I went to the hardware store to get a mouse trap, and I didn't want to kill it because it's just a little field mouse. He probably got in here by accident. Da, 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 da. So I asked for like a no-kill one, like a little humane mouse trap. And so the guy's like, okay, well, we have these 3 different ones. And I was like, do they work? And he was like, these 2 work really well. And I was like, okay. And he was like, but I will say that this one, he was like, traps the mouse. But then he was like, you might not like the release mechanism. And I was like, what? And he was like, well, if you're trying to humanely trap the mouse, this one particular version, the way it gets the mouse out of the trap is it shoots it out. And I was like, excuse me? And he was like, yeah, you would. And I was like, that sounds mean. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. And then, of course, in my mind, I'm like, and then my luck would be the spring loaded action wouldn't work correctly. The mouse wouldn't fly out. It would just be pushed to the end and then grabbing onto the gun and then crawling up my arm. And I was like, no, I can't do that on so many levels. So the other version has a door that you have to open that you slide back and then the mouse comes out. But I'm like, well, maybe if you just slide it back just a little bit, the mouse isn't going to like jump out right away because it's going to be terrified, assuming it doesn't have a heart attack, because you also have to drive these things 2 miles away. So I was like, oh, Fido, here we go. By the way, the streets aren't made of cheese. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, it is cute. It was like, it's a super cute mouse. It has these little ears, and I just wish it was outside being cute. Read not one page. That almost happened to me, Alex. Yep. I was on the phone with the realtor, like I said. So, and then with my mom as well. And Christina read 10 pages of The Women this sprint, 70 pages in, and you're enjoying it. Good. Olivia, you love rodents, but not the wild. Yeah, exactly. Same. Like if it was in a cage in my house, that would be fine. Natia needs a screen break, so you might switch to your physical read of Kim Jung. Oh, born 1982. Nice. How are you liking that? How's that going? And yeah, rodents are cute in theory until they surprise you. Yeah. I have heard good things about pet rats. Yeah, true. But like, I don't know how that I'd ever be able to let my pet rat out of its cage because then I'd be like, ah, because then it just becomes a rat in the house. I've actually read 10 pages of a book because you're at your mom's work and you're playing with the kid. Fair enough. Hope that's going well. Sophia read 50 pages of Truly Devious. Nice. Okay, it's a reread. Fair. And have I read The Moonstone? I have. I love it. So much fun. Good time. Highly recommend. Do it. One of my favorites of his. Though in general, I love Wilkie Collins. Olivia, watch a video about the read along. Yes, if you guys haven't seen, I have posted about August read along, which will be on August 31st. And it is the year of your birth read along. So you can go and watch that video and learn all about that. Okay, let us know what books you can read, Livia, because that's the question that I want to know. Gail got a lot of chores done during that last sprint, so hope to start the fun thing soon. Yay! Started an audiobook while you worked, The Secret Lives of Booksellers and Librarians. Oh, I have heard about that. Oh, I didn't think about it as an audiobook. That would be pretty good. How are you liking it both as an audiobook and then in general? That book, if you haven't heard this book, guys, is like literally what it sounds like. It's I think little like different small, I don't want to say essays, but short stories, I guess, from like nonfiction short stories, essays from booksellers and librarians talking about like different experiences they've had in libraries and as booksellers. And I don't know, sounds good to nerdy me. Livia would love a pet rat, but their life is so short. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I can emotionally handle that. Karen, good morning. How are you? Don't know what you'll read. Just finished 2 stories by Kafka. Which ones? And you can't get his stories out of your head. Oh, that's a nice feeling. And Katie, it's the Shatter Me series. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that was dystopian. Huh. Dystopian romance. Huh. Might have to look more into this. Thanks for sharing. Camp Lanier was like the male author was challenged to write the most stereotypical. Oh no. Why? Why would he write that character at all? Oh, that's a tough character to write as a male. Yeah. Also, the memes and social media references were insane. Ooh, that sounds. Yeah. Nah. And Kiana, you did. Oh, okay. We're waiting for the video, Kiana. Let us know. And And Christina, and went to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription. Nice. Hellos, hellos. Yep. And 17% Ivory Coast in Ghana. Okay. Oh, interesting. I know people from both areas, so now I'm trying to combine them into one person. And yeah, I can see it. I can imagine that. Very cool. All right, looking forward to the video. And hellos, hellos. Christina's saying hello to everybody. Mostly African, makes sense, fair. And hellos to Christina and Christina. And Heather used live traps in your barn and they work beautifully. Do you have a recommendation for one? Because this mouse, if it's still in the house, could care less about ours. Also, what do you put in yours? We have peanut butter in ours, based on also the recommendation of the person at the store. Yeah. Yes. Oh, the mouse out, the weapon unlocked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it shoots the mouse out. Like, because I want to know details about that. Like, how far is the mouse going? How well is that really working? Hello, Julie, working from home, first time here. Welcome, welcome. We will be getting back into our sprint in just a moment. And hello to Christina. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Of course, you have several books going. Yeah, yes, Nightmare Unlocked. That's exactly what it is. Hello, G. Thanks for commenting. Nice to have you here. Hello to Christina. And Christina just had coffee and talked to your sister. Oh, she's coming up for a work thing. Yay, that's always so fun to get to see family. Oh, well, I'm happy for you, Christina. That sounds good. All right, I just checked. We have way more comments that I'm going to get to in any reasonable amount of time, and I do want to get us back into our next sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and pause there, and we will pick back up where we left off. I am still checking to make sure the mouse hasn't decided to come out. Now, I have heard that they will come out like at night when things are quiet. Do I have towels stuffed under my door so it can't join me in my bedroom? Yes, I do. Just putting that out there. Oh my gosh, I just want it in a cage. Is that too much to ask? It probably is. It is for the mouse anyway. All right, we will be going into our first hour sprint. So happy productivity and happy reading to everyone. And I will see you in an hour. Hello, hello, welcome back. If you saw me like struggling around there at the end, I couldn't find my bookmark. Like reading struggles going on over here. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. What did I do? I did something at the beginning of the sprint. I finished reading my chapter in the Mysteries of Paris. Why is this all a blur? I don't know. And then I spent the rest of the time reading some more in my book, Oblamov, and so fascinating. So there is now a repeated cycle of like characters coming to visit him as he lays on his couch. I swear that's all he's doing. Um, and it's so fascinating. Like, there's so many interesting things about the characters that come to visit him, what the author seems to be saying about these characters in the narration, what Oblomov's comments are about them. And there's a lot of repeated elements of the visit, from like the doorbell ringing to them coming in and inviting him, and they're all inviting him to the same event but for different reasons. And so it's the type of like book that just begs to be closely read, because you just want to focus on what the similarities and differences are and figure out like what each of these characters are inviting this guy into and how he responds to them. Anyway, I'm really enjoying my book. I hope you guys are enjoying yours. Let me see how you are doing. So let's see here. Metzley read a while ago another one of her books. I forget the name of the author already, but the book was Ranger. Oh, based on a Criminal Minds character. That's fun. And I know a cat would eliminate the mouse problem. And if there was any time to get a cat, it would be now. But my husband's super allergic to cats. But that was literally my first thought, Anne. Alex will feel like shooting the mouse out negates the humane aspect of the trap. This was the whole conversation. So if you guys joined in that last sprint, we have a mouse in our house. And I was talking about how there were two different types of humane mouse traps we could buy. One where you just like slide back the lid of the container once you've gotten the mouse out of your house and the mouse can just climb out. And the other one where you shoot the mouse out of the container. And this was a discussion that I and the person at the store had, where we were like, if you go through all the trouble of keeping the mouse alive, how is it helpful to then rocket them out of the contraption? But I'm sure it has more to do with the person not wanting to pull back a door and let a mouse free like that. Alicia forgot to mention she will be trying to read 3 books this week. Okay, 168 hours, Altogether Dead, and Declutter Like a Mother. I love the title of that last one, especially because of the little alliterative feel to it, or rhyming feel. Interesting. Okay, so you've got your work cut out for you, Alicia. Sue, cats don't always work. That is true. I had a cat, and the cat liked to like bump the mouse around if it found it, but was definitely never going to kill it. And hello, Zoe. How are you? Oh, you've got a big heat wave over there. Wow. What's the temperature like? I hope you guys that it doesn't last long. Like, we've got cooler weather here for now. And Metzley knew that the book was from a series, but didn't really know all of them were based on the men in Criminal Minds. Oh, okay. And decided to read them all. Nice. And Sue had a cat who made friends with them. Yeah. hmm Oh, yes. Because they can make real friends with. My roommate's cat just liked the mouse and thought it was like a nice toy, and was in general pretty gentle with his toys. So again, like we were like, it's never going to do anything to the mouse. And yeah, I have heard that cats can also be like, oh, we're friends, let's hang out together. Like, no. And Gail is loving it for sure. Surprised it is by James Patterson, read in different voices. Oh, um, Wait, the book is by James Patterson or James Patterson is reading the book? What book are you reading again, Gail? That was like so long ago. I've now forgotten, but I'm confused by the James Patterson reference. Hello, Storm. How are you? Hello from Hardee's. Hope you're enjoying your coffee this morning. And yeah, and yeah, Sue's cat spreads is fired. Yeah. And Karen read Metamorphosis. Okay, yeah, okay. And a hunger artist. Ooh, good to know, Karen. Livia, it's hard to pick one. You could reread Dune, but you're not in the mood. And The Stand by Stephen King, it's more than 1,000 pages, so you're still searching. Okay, yes, I feel you there. What year were you born in, Livia? Maybe some people in the crowd here have recommendations. And Katie's husband, and you live in a trailer and you've had quite a few mice, and you have a cat, but she just likes to try to play with them. Yes. Okay. And you do the peanut butter in your traps too. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. And like every noise I hear in this room, I'm like, mouse, mouse, mouse. And okay, Heather also does peanut butter, and you smear it on the platform side. Oh, and when they step on the platform, the door shuts and you drive them to the woods and open the door and they run away. Yeah, okay. Do you feel like there's some benefit to smearing it? Mine has like a little seesaw, is how mine works. So they walk in through a door and they go up the seesaw and down it and they can get to the peanut butter. But of course, as soon as they step off the seesaw, it goes back up and they can't get back out. That's how mine works. So do you smear yours, like, would you smear yours on the seesaw as well as, because like the trap's like in a little corner, I think, so that they don't just lick it and realize it's a seesaw and run away. Catherine read 50 pages. Hello, Catherine. Lovely. And hello to Stormy from Christina. Sue, one of your cats is very good, and the other one plays with them. Yeah, see, they're not toys. And Zeno's conscience is ready for pickup. Yay! When you're in that area for a doctor's appointment. Nice. Hello, Margaret. How are you? Getting ready to go weed? Oh, yes. And I'm glad it's nice and cool for you. Yes, it's nice and cool here too. So that's good. And hello to Joanne. Yes. Hi, everyone. What is everybody reading and working on? Joanne, so you know, to answer your question on my end, I am reading Oblomov and just doing some things around the house today. What are you reading and working on? And Zoe says, someone at the cafe has a parrot on a leash. Oh, yeah, do. Go say hi. Because clearly, if it's not in the cage, the parrot must be friendly. Does it talk? Let us know. All the cool things. I don't know how I feel about it being like out in the open air with my food, though. But yeah, hope that's working out. Hello, Laura. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hellos to Laura. I know, a parrot on a leash. Everything gets on a leash. Hello to Livia. Kiana got to 57%. And a pretty parrot. Oh, how nice. And Karen started Memories from Moscow to the Black Sea. Ooh, read about 15 pages. Very nice. Heather got to 18% and A Torch Against the Night. Not going as quickly as the first book did. Oh, darn. Okay. But you think you'll pick it up soon? It'll pick up soon. Nice. Sue read 15 pages in Questions, Quarrels, and Quandaries. Like that title. A nice series. Dr. Rebecca Sharp. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, I still have questions, but I don't remember what they already were. Alicia ordered her planner for 2025. Ooh, Erin Condra, 50% off sale. Oh, okay. I need a pen. I need a notebook. Another notebook. So good to know. Thank you for sharing. Did the dishes, updated binders. Yes. Uploading video, catch up week. So yeah, because I'm guessing last week was all about like back to school, getting prepped, like get it together. And Katie downloaded the first book in that series. Nice. And it is Katie, right? I'm pronouncing your name correctly. And have you not read it? I haven't. If you're asking me, no, I have not. And Laura thought the heat was going to reduce here. Oh, okay. Hopefully tomorrow. Yes, I hope so for you guys. No, Christina. No doom scrolling. Book nukes. Oh no. Doom scrolling of any kind is bad. Oh, 88. Oh, but you're basically on the beach. Okay, so it's probably hotter inland, I bet. Yep, I would assume so as well. And hello to Laura. Carissa says your dad and brother would set out a trap. They're not big fans of mice being able to come in and out of the house. Neither am I. Like they can do damage to cupboards, forget food and droppings and all the stuff. Yeah. And The Stand is such a good book. I remember you liked it, Carissa. Yep. Oh, Kiana also enjoyed it. The book was written by James Patterson. Okay, and each person's story is read in a different voice. I like when they do that on audiobooks. So I can see why you're enjoying it. Don't know if it's the actual person that the segment is about. Okay, fair. But I also like that when that happens in audiobooks. So I get why that's appealing. Livia found the book for the Readalong Storm Queen. Ooh, what's that about? Oh, and it's a reread, but you'll do it in English. Nice. And Zoe had a mouse in your apartment in London, and you didn't notice until they shredded the backs of the books on the bottom shelf for a nest. No. And gave birth to 8. I mean, tiny pink baby mice are kind of cute, but like none of the rest of that is cute, and it's not cute in your house. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I'm glad this is in our house, and my books are raised. I'm in general and nothing on the floor person. Like at this point, I'm even starting to put my shoes in the cubbies on the TV unit. And Diana found the book for your birth year event. Yes, and if you guys don't know what this is about, on August 31st, I'm hosting an all-day reading sprint, and we are reading We are reading a book that was published in whatever year you were born. So it's a bring your own book event, and we will be playing a game with the books that we bring. So I'm kind of excited about that. And Diana found her book, like I was saying, and Brat Farrar by Josephine Tay. Okay, didn't want to reread, so you were glad you found a hard copy that you already owned. Yay, that's nice. I know, I did that too. I was like, what do I already own? And then I bought a book anyway. And hello, Ariane. How are you? You're reading Churchill. Okay, 11 pages to read. Ooh, you're almost done. You keep looking up information. You live on a farm and there are mice. Yeah. And you don't do it. Yeah. I mean, in that situation, you'd never win if you played nice. You'd be driving all the time to release mice. Do you have cats? And thanks to Kiana, it's on your TBR for sure, but it's too long. Yeah. Well, you don't have to finish it in a day. Like I do mention that you do not, or at least that I mentioned, like the purpose of it is not to read your book in a day. You do not have to finish your book in a day. You don't even have to start it on that day. If you want to start it early, you can start early. If you want to just start it and finish it eventually, you can do that. It just happens that the book that I chose is short, and I will probably finish it in that day, but that is by no means a requirement, if that helps. You still may not want to read it that day. Zoe, also unrelated to anything, that's fine. I'm encouraging you to pick up harder books and more challenging reads. Yay! Have you done any videos about your all-time or recent favorites? I haven't, and I need to make a note to do that because people have asked me for some of my all-time favorites. Probably the closest one you'll have to that is I did the best books of 2023. Obviously, it was at the end of last year, so it's towards the beginning of videos that I did. That is probably the only video that I have that has all 5-star books. But I have been asked about of all time, and I do need to do that. Let me write that down. Because you're not the first person to ask. So I will do that at some point. The best books of all time. Yeah. I should probably do that because we're partway through the year. Is that, oh, yeah. I don't think so. I think she already read it, but I'm sure she answered. Alicia, what am I saying? I will double. I might have a EC code to have more of a discount. Oh, thank you. Yay. Awesome. Sounds good. Yep. Okay. Okay. Good. Good to know, Katie. But the book nooks are so pretty or cool or both. Really? Where is this at, Christina? Let me know. Then I'm just gonna doom scroll. Livia has to stop to buy notebooks, right? I know, Livia. I'm the same way too. I have to have a notebook because I don't have any stationery here or in storage. No, none at all. No notebooks, nothing. Can't imagine what I'd write with. And yeah, okay, you read it a few years ago. And Katie had a mouse so small in the drawer of your stove. Katie, that's literally my nightmare. Is I have thought of this. What if this mouse is living in the drawer of the stove? Why? Why did you say this to me? That's literally my fear. And now I refuse to open it. I'm so glad this is not our house or our things. And Heather is thinking going to do some before bed yoga. Oh, I love doing that during the next sprint, and we'll see. Yeah. If you don't return, Heather, we'll know that you're asleep on your floor. And we'll see you in the morning. And Ariane, mice jump. Yeah, yes, they do. I know. I saw this mouse jump because I scared it because it was crawling out from under the stove towards me, and I screamed, and the mouse jumped. Not very high in that moment, but he did jump. Yes. And good morning, Amber Lee. How are you? And Gail, all this peanut butter talk I am planning on having one as well, Gail. I will also be having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, probably along with the mouse. And Medsley wants to ask about plant. I have not showered it yet. I'll write that down. Maybe I'll do that today. Plant. You guys hold me responsible and accountable to so many things. I will maybe do that today. I could put it out in the sun. No, forget that. Not showering this and putting it out in the sun. There are so many animals around here. I don't even want to know what would happen to this plant if I put it outside and it was wet. I'd probably come out and the entire forest would be drinking and licking things off of it. So scratch that idea immediately. That is not what's going to happen. I may shower it today, though. Just on YouTube. Oh, okay. They're shorts. Oh, at least for right now, you found longer ones. Okay. But people creating cozy places. Oh, okay. You started as tiny and cute, and though your husband let it outside. Oh, well, at least he let it out. And you're on a week-long break. Oh, yay. Yes. Well, yoga's not going to help you, Heather. Katie's also planning on having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Ooh, let's all do that. Okay, we need to go back into the sprint so we can make our sandwiches. And you're Googling information about getting a parrot, but you can't own a bird. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Sorry. Comments super jumped there. Christina says Aaron Condria gets in trouble every single sale. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, I will. I'll search book nooks. And Heather says to Zoe, definitely don't look up bird accounts. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds like just trouble. You could own a parrot if you try hard enough. Yeah. Or making a book nook. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, I might have to do that in my new home, Christina. And you've been having penne beef bake for lunch. Ooh, yum. And parrots are like 2 years old that never grow up. Yeah, I feel like most pets are. Let's just be honest about that. And sometimes yoga gets your blood pumping. Yeah, that's true. 2020. Or 50-50 chance, right? Zoe, imagining yourself walking around town with a parrot on your head. With your hyper dogs. You have to include them in that image to make it real. All right, bye, Kiana. Have a great day at work. Right, 2 hyper dogs and a parrot doesn't sound bad to Metzley. Okay, good luck with that, guys. We're going to go ahead and go back into sprints. That's the last comment that I saw before I said that. So I'm going to stick to that, even though I know a few more will come back in. But let me go ahead and reset our timer to a full hour so we can all go and make our peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and read. And I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went really well. Despite my plans, I did not make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because it turned out the bread had gone bad at some point. I don't really understand when or how, but it did. I don't feel like bread actually stays that long, or maybe I do something wrong. But anyway, I did have a different type of bread, which was hamburger buns. So I did the next best thing after a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and made French fries and cheeseburgers. I don't know. That's how it worked out. I did get a little bit of reading in amongst doing that, but clearly not that much because I had to like rotate the fries and flip the burgers and all that. But guys, I am really enjoying this book, and I had to sit down and think about why. But I think it's just because the way the novel is structured is so tightly. Like the author has done such a good job at using like the repetition of parts of the plot and the use of one setting that even though the same thing keeps happening over and over again with different people, like the similarities of what keeps repeating just makes all the differences stand out. And it really allows him to hone in on what he's trying to say about all these different types of people that are coming to visit our man who's just lying on the couch. And it builds this subtle tension of like, I mean, I never thought I would say this. The tension involved with the whether or not this guy is going to stand up and get off his couch. The tension is real. And yeah, it's just so fascinating to see. Like, you just can't wait. Like, his doorbell keeps ringing. You know what's going to happen. And in some ways, there's going to be similar interactions, but you want to see what those differences are going to be. You want to know who's at the door. You want to know what type of person they are, because every person makes you think a bit differently each time. And each time, the question that you're asking is this the type of person that I would want to be? Is this the type of person that I wish the man on the couch was? And sometimes you feel like, oh, yeah. And then other times you're like, oh, well, there is that. And then you also get Oblomov's reaction to it all. So I'm enjoying it. I'm very surprised by how much I'm enjoying it, but I really think that's a credit to the author. So let me know how your sprint went for you guys. And I'm actually, oddly not getting through a lot of pages. I started this morning. Okay, I'm making this book go slow. Let me just throw that out there now. We are what? We just finished sprint 2, 3. It's 1 o'clock. We started at 9 a.m. I started on page 36. I'm now on page 46. This book does not read that slowly. It's actually a fairly quick read, but you've probably seen like I'm taking notes in my little notebook here. Here's my little book journal. This is, I'm using just solely as a book journal. So I am journaling in here my thoughts on this book as I read it. Um, and the reason I say it's solely a book journal is because I also have this over here. And this is my like YouTube channel book where I log what I'm going to do in my videos, what I did in my videos, and all the things. Anyway, back to you guys. So when we left off, we were talking about pets and mice and pets for mice. And Christina was saying that, yeah, in a new place, it's the perfect time to be inspired. And Zoe thinks you're going for all the pretty horses. Ooh. I have heard really good things about that book, about Cormac McCarthy in general, but about that book. I also want to read that book. Yeah, do it, Zoe. I haven't read it, but I'm going to recommend it anyway. Heather says, speaking of getting pets, you put in an adoption application. Oh, for Granny Cat. Oh, she's so scrunchly. Oh, you love ugly cats. Ah, that's so cute. I hope you get her, Heather. And Zoe, yes, scrungly cats. Hope you nab her. Yes. Okay, oops, got engrossed in the moon and the hatching. That's always a good thing, right? But the book is okay. Oh, I thought you were going to say it was really good. Okay, a little overly descriptive. Okay, where you could say the man jumped is written as the beautiful left the ledge. Yeah, and odd. Yeah, that's a bit much. So a wee bit, yeah, some purple prose going on. Okay. YA could explain that. You're right. Yeah, that tends to be more. Yeah, okay. Fair, fair, fair. Yes, yes. Sue also hopes you get the kitty, Heather. And yay to Kay. And I saw a conversation about this word later on, so I won't say it, but don't forget to maybe have a drink if you need one. Oh, okay. You gave up on the book. Oh, okay. Well, that went downhill fast. And yeah, see, here it is. Don't say it. Why do you hate it, Kay? And good morning, Jamie. Just popping in on your break to say hello and hit the like button. Thank you, Jamie. And Cherie, lunchtime, listening to a book, folding laundry. Very productive lunchtime. And Christina said, sorry to Kay. Amberly's making good progress on the Crown Tower, up to page 177. Oh, okay, halfway done. You might finish today, maybe. And Sue read a few pages, watched a video on vitamins and my feet swelling, and had breakfast. Ooh, peach yogurt with a banana. Sounds good. Did you learn anything about vitamins and feet swelling? Were those two things connected in your video? I'm assuming. Let me know because I'm having some swelling issues this summer as well. And that would be interesting if they're connected to vitamins. Let me know what video you watched and your thoughts on it and what they said. All the things. Hello, Jasper. How are you? Hello, hello. You're at 84% of the Once and Future Witches and hoping to finish today. Have therapy in about 15 minutes. Okay. Well, you might. I hope you're not trying to finish it before then because that seems like a lot. Alicia ate some lunch. Okay, you did go for the penny beef bake, filled up your water cup, finished updated a few things in your binders and planners, and editing video for tomorrow. Nice. And hello, Alex. How are you? Your sprint also went really well. Yay! And you probably finished your book today. Ooh, that's exciting. And you're reading The Midnight Library. Oh, and you really like it. You're excited to learn what the moral is at the end of the book. Well, don't worry. In my opinion, he'll beat you over the head with it. You may feel differently, and please let me know if you do. But I read that book. I felt middling about it. I did not like how he delivered the moral at the end of the story. So I'd be very interested to hear how you feel about it. Hopefully, you, like a lot of other people, really, really enjoy the book. And some people love the ending of that book. So I'll be very curious to know how you feel about it. But welcome. Happy to have you here. Laura says, I don't know what I did that sprint. I hear you, Laura. Like there are days where that's just what's going on. And Alicia also finished uploading today's video. Ooh, bookshelf author challenge. Ooh, that definitely watching that. Sounds fascinating. Thank you, Alicia, for letting us know. And Livia did laundry, watched some booktube, chatted with your son. Sounds nice. And Jasper Kitty is cuddling your feet and grooming himself. Oh, such a good reading, buddy. Yes. You need to adjust. Oh, and that's highly, yeah. No, you can't disturb the comfortable cat. Sorry, you're stuck. Hey, Brennan, how are you? Ooh, you're reading Crave today. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. And Heather did yoga, and you're still here. You're awake. And you've been reading your daily chapter from Catherine the Great biography. Ooh, the royals are wild. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Laura, has anyone read Perfume? Ooh, somebody had. Um, I'm trying to think who, Laura. Maybe they mentioned it, but I've heard nothing but good things about Perfume. And it's a book that I've had on my list for a while. So maybe if you read it in August, I'll read it with you. You'll have to remind me though, because I will definitely forget. Hey, Christina read a bit, made the bed, sent hubby off, and was looking for a readathon in September as you're working on a readathon page. Ooh, okay, good luck. Everybody let Christina know if you've got some readathons going on in September. Make her life easier. And okay, Heather read the first 50 pages, but ended up DNFing. But you can't remember why. Oh, darn, Heather, because we really wanted to know. Hello, Jackie. How are you? Oh, you're not able to read today. Oh, well, I'm glad to be in your background, and I hope you're having a good day, whatever you're doing. And Jesper, speaking of pets, used to have pet rats. Oh, see, we were talking about this earlier. You missed that part. They're super cute and they get such a bad reputation. Yeah, I know. They're not. They're actually like cats, and that they're constantly grooming. Hmm. See, that makes me think that my husband's allergic to cats. So maybe that's what I need to tell him. Since we can't get cats, let's get rats. There you go. How's that for selling it? It even rhymes. What's he gonna say no about? Oh my gosh. Hello, Anna. How are you? Glad to be here. Glad to have you here. You'll be doing productivity, listening to Diet Land. Ooh, and maybe reading either The Unlikely of the Sugargle Sisters or Sweet Soft Plenty Rhythm. All very fascinating sounding books. Oh, and Anna, I'm so glad you're here. I've been wanting to ask you if you know about Joseph Boulogne. I don't know how you say his last name. It's French. It looks like bologna to me, but I'm sure that's not correct. Anyway, he is, I believe, French. He was alive at the same time as Mozart, and he's known as the Black Mozart. Are you familiar with his music? Do you like it? Because I've been thinking about this ever since I've heard his music, because I remember you saying you didn't like Mozart, partially and mainly because of his person. So I was wondering if you liked Joseph's music because it's very similar, but he's not Mozart. Do you follow what I'm saying? Let me know. I'm very curious. I've been wanting to ask you this for ages. And Laura, I think you already have it, Christina, but just in case, don't forget the Goddess Complex. Oh, that's a good one. Yep, true. That is happening in September. And hello to Christina Nicole. I'm doing well. Thank you. Oh, and thanks from Laura to Heather. And hellos for Anna and to Anna. And Jasper recently stumbled upon a PowerPoint presentation you made for your mom and stepdad to convince them to let you get. Oh, it was filled with. Would you mind emailing that to me? I mean, because if I get to the point where, we move in, travel has slowed down, and we need some pet rats, I might need a PowerPoint to go with it. So let me know. My email's on my channel page. I'm not joking. Alicia, I'm excited. Only need 3 subscribers to hit 300. Yay! I remember you're so close. Okay, if you are not subscribed to Alicia, go check out her channel. Go check out her things. Christina, if you could drop a link and yeah, subscribe. But let me add this, guys. Subscribing to people's channels is not actually super helpful to them if you don't watch their content. So do go check out her thing. Maybe watch one of her videos on this next sprint. Maybe watch the one she just posted and help that move along if you're interested. This is no pressure. You are still welcome here and we will still like you even if you don't go and watch and even if you don't subscribe. But 3 people do. Awesome. And I'd subscribe again, but I can't because it doesn't work like that. And Sue, yep, vitamin D, vitamin B1, and vitamin C. Haven't been taking extra D, but it certainly has helped you. Wait, okay, so Sue, I'm confused. Do all of those help with the swelling or do they cause the swelling? Like, do I need to reduce my vitamin D pill or do I need to make sure I'm taking it along with my D vitamin? Need to know. I probably need to take it. That's my guess. Carissa did the dishes and now getting ready to go to the grocery store. Happy shopping. And Anna has read Perfume and absolutely loved it. Ooh, anything in particular we want to know about it? I don't know. I can't think of any questions right now. And Christina already has that one. Okay, great. And hi to Anna's and a messenger, Christina. I see where that's going. And rats are great pets and reading buddies. Oh, yeah. How fun would that be if I had like a little rat reading buddy? Oh. And sorry, it was the unlikely adventures of the Sugar Girls. No problem. They are so cute. I know when they're not wild in your house. Yeah, they all are. Yeah. and hellos, and Livia's on Team Laura. Rats are also brilliant and more empathetic than many humans. Yeah, that's not surprising. No, no one's surprised by that last fact. There are many creatures that could beat some humans out on that. Oh, and there's Alicia's channel. If you guys want to go check her out and see if you have a new person to subscribe and watch. And yay to Livia, that makes you so happy. Oh. And Jasper, the thing with rats is you need at least two. Yes, I have heard that they can be super social and they get unhappy and lonely. And oh gosh, yeah, the same gender, sex. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we know where that's going. Oh, and the boys are known for being more chill. Hmm, good to know. Can you also train them to do tricks and stuff? I believe so. Heather subscribed. Nice. They help. Who helps? The vitamins help. The rats help. Who's helping, Sue? At this point, lots of things could be helping, but I'm assuming you mean the vitamins help. And Laura, Anna, tell me more about the brand of weirdness that a perfume is. Ooh, yeah, that's a good question, Laura. And could you write the composer's name? Yes, I will. Joseph, you know from those times. No, okay, that's not the last name. I'll write it out for you on the next sprint. And hello, Rachel. I'm having a wonderful day. I hope you are as well. If you're taking thyroid medication, wait 4 hours to take any vitamins or supplements. Thank you for that, Am. I'm not, but still good for anybody else who may be. Alicia's new video. Thanks again, Christina. The only problem with rats is oh, that's right. Thanks for that reminder, Sue. We did mention that earlier. And I said, I don't know if I could handle that. I probably need to star that comment so I remember it the next time it comes around. And working on the case of the musical Crow. And that's what Storm's reading for Garbogus. Okay, Storm, I'll come back to your comment after the sprint. But during the sprint, could you explain to me what Garbogus is? Like, just leave that in the chat if you don't mind, or if somebody wants to, because I don't totally understand what the concept is. And Krista really wants a ferret. You've also heard that when you get a ferret, it's a good idea to get two of them. Okay, probably also very social. And that makes sense. Everybody I know who's had one has two. And vitamins help, but rats would help too. I don't know if they'd help with the swelling. Alicia needs two more. And Elke used to have rats too for about 10 years. Yeah, did you like them? Did you love them? Would you get them again? That's the main thing, right? And is your husband open to hairless cats? He is, actually. With sweaters. I have not seen hairless cats with sweaters. That's cute. But he'd probably think rats are cuter. One more. Yes. And Dee Dee's back. Oh, you've been fighting with your laptop. Oh, I'm sorry, Dee Dee. Well, hopefully it is all worked and fixed. All right, let's go into this sprint and hopefully, Dee Dee, you will get to read this time. I'm going to finish my cheeseburger, do some stuff around the house, and then I will also be getting back to reading. So let me just fix our little timer here. And because we are a lot of people today, I'm also going to fix our break so that it's not beeping at us until 20 minutes. So, all right, here we go. Let me not put us on a break. All right, I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? I was getting caught up in my book, and then at the same time, I got a phone message. So my sprint went really well. I'm like suddenly feeling super sleepy, which may be because the lawn people came again. I keep forgetting this. You guys are going to have to remind me at the beginning of sprints because for the last 2 weeks in a row, I've thought to myself, maybe we should go sit outside. And then I just happened to go, oh, I'll wait until the next sprint. And sure enough, during that sprint, both weeks, the lawn people would have arrived like seconds after I moved outside. And as I've mentioned before, it's loud and crazy. So you missed out on that, thankfully. So did I. I've been continuing to read Oblomov. And yeah, it's gotten very interesting and potentially the ideal man who knows how to live life to its fullest and still be human is on the horizon, going to come up, I think. So I'm very interested to see what that person is like. I want to know. And in the meantime, he's gotten off the couch and moved to a chair. Progress of some sort has been made, maybe questionably. And yeah, so let's go and see how you guys did that sprint. I read, how many pages did I get done? I got another 10 pages done during that one sprint alone, so I'm not mad about it. And Heather, when we left, was saying, oh, yes, I was about to say the catless rats. No, hairless cats get cold, so they need sweaters. But that does make me think, if you worked it out well and trained your rat, could you get your rat to wear a sweater? Like, how cute would that be? I mean, animals and sweaters in general. Everybody looks cute in a sweater. Let's just put it that way. Olivia didn't know this, and only do breakfast half hour and then take your medication. Oh, this has to do with making sure that you space thyroid medication out with vitamins. So there you go. Maybe that'll make some sort of difference in your life. Let's hope. And hello, Jean. How are you? Yes, you remembered I was sprinting because there's no face on your sprints. Oh, that's true. You assume it's an ad. I'm reading during lunch. That's a good point. Maybe I should change my thumbnail. So I'll have to keep that in mind. It varies over time because when you first start YouTube, since no one knows who you are, thumbnails without your face tend to be more helpful to get people to check out your channel. But you are right that over time, it does actually help to show your face because then people know it's you every single time. So, and I've seen that. Like nowadays, if I post a video and my thumbnail does not have my face, it does not do as well, which I would not assume would be the case, but it's just how our minds work. Elkie loved them so much, had about 15 in those 10 years. That's rats. And yeah, you'd take them again. Wait, so 15 in 10 years, how long do they live? I don't know if I could handle that. That's a lot of ratty turnover. And Lydia, Anne also didn't know. Storm Garbagus, oh, okay, yes, thank you, is where you read books that people would not consider great works of literature, but are fun to read. Okay, books that someone might look at you strange if they see you reading it, like Pulp Fiction. Okay, fair enough. Unless you're the type of person who reads that all the time, in which case you're like, wow, you're calling all my books trash. But, okay. Thank you. And Anna says perfume is very descriptive on smells, right? Because of the main character. He's also a psychopath, so we get into his thoughts and feelings. Ooh, I know. This is what makes me want to read it. Like a psychopath who loves smells, perfume. What's not to like? And so Harris cats have a lot of attitude. But you love them. All about the sweaters. I don't know if I'm about the attitude. I think most cats have a lot of attitude, especially compared to dogs. And Storm, things like men adventure novels, category romance, super spice romance. Okay, all those types of things. Okay, fair. Livia, Anne didn't know about the vitamins until you got hollered at by your endocrinologist. Oh, and had changed doctors. Interesting. See, isn't that interesting how you work? Because in theory, that's something that a doctor should ask when they prescribe it to you. Potentially, your pharmacist could mention that. The label, the something. Anyone? And Anna, this was the composer, as well as anybody who's interested, Joseph Bologna. Bologna, not Bologna. No. Anyway, but known as the Black Mozart. And I did include a link if you guys are interested in going and listening to his music. Same time period as Mozart. And you will definitely, if you're familiar with Mozart, hear the connection there in the music. And Sue endocrinologists have an attitude, just like the cats, right? Maybe they need sweaters, Sue. Maybe if you like gave one a sweater, it would help the situation. Maybe they're just cold. Your daughter is a type 1 diabetic and has a job where her lunch hours vary. Oh, to change jobs. Yeah, it's not that easy to just, yeah. I'm sure she would just change jobs if she could. I hope she figures out something that works for her or is able to. And yeah, you love the composer's music and story. Oh, yay! You're welcome. I know, isn't it so much better than Mozart's? And in addition to that, he fences and was like beat the major guy who was like, "You're black, you can't fence." Well, showed him. And says to see your primary care doctor does it now. But I'm assuming that he wasn't that he died, but that he does it. And hello, Paula. How are you? Nice to see you. Tina's sprinting now. Paula's sprinting soon. Hi to Christina. And Metzley needs a nap. You're at your mom's work. Oh no. And you can't nap with the kids, right? Oh. And Brennan got to chapter 39 and has to run to the store. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Do young people know that what tuning I can't read. I know what you're saying. Do young people know what tuning in refers to? Yeah, we used to tune into a radio. Huh. That's a good question. Let me ask the younger folk. Hey, son of mine. Do you know what it is that we mean when we say, are you tuning into something? What does it mean? Like, where does the phrase come from? Okay, yeah, he knew. But he's 18, so, and we listen to the radio a lot in the car, not just stream stuff, so. It is a common phrase, but, some people, like, don't know what, like, a dial is. When you say, like, dial up someone, they're like, what does that even mean? Anyway, yeah. There you go. Peanut Gallery over there insists that it's a common phrase. And the truth says to Sue, I don't think it's just endo doctors. You can tell your doctor horror stories. Oh, no, let's not. And Paula, gotta go. Yes, your sprints are starting. Well, in 5 when you wrote this, it started now. So you can go say hi to Paula. Alicia will miss the chatty, but have to pick up the little ones from school. Okay, but got another video edited. Nice. So we'll see Alicia in a little bit, I'm sure. Sue read a short story in your Garbagus anthology and you're working on a jigsaw puzzle. What anthology do you have where the whole thing is Garbagus? Please tell me. I'm so interested. And Christina's still finding September readathons. There is a lot. It's like a readathon season coming up. Amber Lee read 35 pages and spent a lot of time talking to the dog. Oh, she's talkative this morning. Has a lot to say, huh? Must have had some interesting doggy dreams. Christina, luckily the book you're reading is free on Audible, so you're listening while you work. Nice. Made it to chapter from 7 to 21. Ooh, yeah, audiobooks can be magic, especially if they're one you're following well. I did listen to Under the Greenwood Tree while reading lunch. I don't know if that's going to work. I need to try slowing it down because I couldn't tell you for the life of me what happened. Partially nothing happened. I did kind of gather that. It was a lot of Thomas Hardy likes a really long exposition, and that was definitely one, which is amazing because it's a very short book, but he's still going on setting up something. And Gail has been cross stitching during the last 2 sprints, and we'll go back to one more chore on the next. Rats and cats and sweaters sounds like a Dr. Seuss book. It does. The rats and the cats slept on the mats, I don't know, with their sweaters. And Alex only has 49 pages left. Ooh, you'll soon be done. And get back to me about what you think of the ending. Okay, great. I look forward to hearing about it. And Jean reading Resbal, an Indigenous novel. Interesting. I have not heard of that one. How are you liking it, Jean? Okay, you emailed me the Can I Get a Rat Google PowerPoint? Yes. Thank you so much. My day has been made. I'm watching it tonight. It's not as complete as you remember, but it's got some cute pictures. That's okay. It'll allow me to like fill it in. I can't wait. I need to write this down so I know to look at it sooner than later. The things I have to do today. I'm looking at the list of things that I've added to my to-do list, thanks to all of you, and it's getting it's getting interesting. Okay, so let me just read to you the list of things that you guys have reminded me that I need to do and have been added to my to-do list. I need to buy a notebook on the Erin Condren sale. I need to make a video of the best books of all time. I need to shower my cosplay plant. I need to pay my son's school. He reminded me of that. And I need to review the Can I Get a Rat PowerPoint. Totally normal to-do list. What's on yours? Rachel was supposed to be editing, but made some mistakes of looking at social media. That can definitely be a mistake. And there's drama in the writing community. Oh, what's the tea? Like, what's going on? Let us know. But listen, always on the most over the most insignificant things. Well, that goes without saying, right? Like that tends to be what all the drama in writing and reading tends to be. I mean, sometimes it's serious stuff. And Paula's sprints. Thank you, Christina. Amber Lee, the Garbogist anthology is called Criminale Presents Garbology. Oh, Ollie put it together with Troy. Oh, is it a print or a like digital anthology? I had heard other people mention it, but I didn't think it was like an actual real thing. I'm gonna need to look that up. So let me know if it's in print or just digital form. Oops. Sue, okay, yes, okay. News stories, some by booktubers. You're reading a story a day. That sounds hilarious. And yes, oh, you really like it. It's about nothing much, but it okay, good to know it's about nothing much because so far nothing much has happened. And it's your first Hardy. Interesting. Have you read others by him? I really like Hardy, and in general, he tends to have a lot of nothing happen at the beginning, and then a lot happens. A lot happens later. Jean, can't find you on Instagram. I was going to send you the write up on the book. We're not only because the part you're taking talking my mic loves you as much as Coda. What? I'm confused, Jean. What are we saying here? Let me try and read this out in full. You were gonna send me the write-up on the book. We're not only because the part is you talking my mic loves you as much as Coda. Okay, I'm confused. I don't understand. Help me figure this out. But if you go, yeah, I'm not on Instagram that much. If you go to my channel page, there is an email that you can email stuff to me through. If that helps, hopefully it does. Okay. Oh yes, you were reading a page a day. And Amber Lee, both there's a Kindle version and a print version. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. I will be looking it up. And Diana, why not get a guinea pig? Oh, they are cute. Or a little hamster buggy. Hamsters are cute too. Yeah, because then you can get the little hamster balls, which are so sweet and cute. But I feel like rats are smarter. Is that true? Like, are guinea pigs and or hamsters as smart as rats? I don't feel like they are. And both print and digital on Amazon. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Uh, oh, right. Okay, that was the part you were going to clarify for me. Made dinner and cleaned the kitchen. Ready to relax. All right. Well, let's get back to Sprint in just a moment. Teresa, you have read others since. Okay, very good. I really like Thomas Hardy a lot more than I thought I was going to. I've read quite a few of his books now, and I think the lowest rating I gave him was like a 3 and change. And that was just in comparison to himself. And Jean's voice typer picking up the TV again. Probably. And I skipped it. It said, and part of my statement is you talking, my mic seems to love you. Oh, that's hilarious. So your mic is picking me up and then just saying whatever it wants. That's so funny. Okay, rats are smarter. See, that's why I would think, why would you want a smart rat? That is a good point. There could definitely be downsides to that because I'm just thinking, like, as a pet, like, I'm used to having a fairly high level of intelligence in my pets. And I would kind of want a rat for that reason, like not just as something cute to pet and touch, but like I'm used to having some level of intelligence behind the pet I'm petting. And you don't think rodents are good pets, rats, mice, or I wouldn't know. And Anna read 3% from Sweet Soft Plenty Rhythm, and you'll be making lunch while listening to Dietland next sprint. No worries, and that's totally fine. All right, so that is the last comment I can see. So we will go ahead and get into our next sprint. And I'm probably going to get some stuff done. I might put on Thomas Hardy again. Oh, before we go into the sprint, though, let me go get something because I told you I was going to show you what I got from the little free library yesterday and what I'm going to take back because I'm probably going to go for a walk and take it back on the sprint. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, so on my walk yesterday, I discovered there's a little free library, and in it, I got Light in August by William Faulkner, who I've read nothing by but want to try his works. Know nothing about what the story is because it's an old edition. This is not a synopsis of the book on the back. It literally just tells you about modern library college editions, which is interesting but not helpful. So I picked that up, and I like to bring things back to little free libraries. So I'm going to be giving them my copy of The Last Children of Tokyo. Tokyo, I read this last month, and it was okay. Like, the ending was not what I was hoping it would be. So I need to take my little tabs out, which I'll probably do while I walk. But maybe someone will enjoy this better than I did. And then I was also thinking of returning Alice Hoffman's The Invisible Hour because I need to get rid of some of the books on my shelf because if we're potentially going to close on this house, we will be moving out of here in the next month. And I have a lot of books to read through. And I kept looking at this one and looking at this one because I've been struggling on the reading bus struggle, on the reading struggle bus rather, this month. And so I've been going through like my TBR for the month and just like, I don't feel like reading that. Don't feel like reading this right now. And I've gone to pick up this book multiple times and I don't even make it past the first page. For some reason, it's just not doing it for me. So unless some of you yell right now, no, Nicole, keep it, read it, these are both going into the little free library. This is definitely going. This will go unless someone objects. So that's me. Let me get through these last couple of comments and then we'll go to our spread. You can see a lot of two and oh, if you want intelligence, you could get an octopus. Where would I put that? In a little tank, and then I got to clean the tank. I don't know. Oops. Sorry, skipped ahead. Christina liked it. You can see I read that. Yes, I know. It's hilarious. Poor Ratzan. Oh, that's true. That's true, Anna. Christina liked the Invisible Hour. Okay, you did insult Ratzan. It's true. And Carissa, took that back. Ooh, nice. Not the biggest fan of bringing. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't enjoy that either, Carissa. But I'm glad you made it. Got your goods, and you wanted to try Alice Hoffman, huh, Anna? And yay, moving is both scary and fun. I know, hopefully all goes well. That's what I think. That's actually a great time for a house to move into a house. Yes, when you're about to move. Yeah, I agree. And I know, well, see, I know a lot of people like the practical magic. It feels like the same world, sort of. Huh. Well, I haven't read Practical Magic, so that I don't know. And oh, yeah, mouse. Yeah, good time to move when there's a mouse in the house. Yes. And you will rip up your last two rows in your blanket. Oh no! Oh, I hate when that happens, Jean. Okay, well, let's go into a sprint so Jean can rip out her last two rows. I can. I'm taking it, Christina, because that wasn't a like I love it, don't take it. That was just a I liked the book. It reminded me of her other book that I liked better. So, all right, there we go. I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to return these two things. And yeah, I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was good. I went for a walk outside, which was nice, though it's just warm enough that that definitely did not help with my sleepiness. I'm like, oh, now I'm warm and exercised and yeah, threw on my audiobook at the end there and just lay down on the couch here. So I did listen on my walk to Under the Greenwood Tree, and I kind of get the sense of what it's like. I have heard people say it's like Far from the Maddening Crowd. What they did not say is it's like the villagers in Far from the Maddening Crowd. And so it's just endless listening to them talk about music and Christmas, which makes me feel like this would be a book maybe I'd like better at Christmas time or should have at least started then. Though, if I believe I'm correct, I think it goes through all four seasons. Maybe I need to jump ahead to summer because it's making me just want to be warm by a fire and listening to these guys talk. Anyway, all that to say that I did switch. I did find a there you go, audiobook of Oblomov. So I spent the last like 5 minutes because I'm in the middle of a chapter in the physical book. So I spent the last like 5 minutes trying to get to where I'm at in the physical book. So because I figured if I fell asleep while doing that, it would be okay. The timer would wake me up and maybe I'd be to where I was. Anyway, that's how my sprint went. I may lay down with my audiobook, probably under the Greenwood tree. So if I miss anything, it'll be okay. And then go back to reading. And I do need to clean up stuff from lunch still. So I will probably also do that during this next sprint. So let's see how you guys all did. Let's see. Ian said it's getting cooler. Yeah. I guess the whole northeastern/northern tier, whatever counts as that, the whole northern tier in the US is going to be cooler fall like weather for some part of this week. But those of you in the South, unfortunately, are still going to be getting lots of heat. Sorry. And Christina, there's a read along for the Practical Magic series coming up. Nice. But that book wasn't part of the series, right, Christina? Because I did return it. And Diana, while some rats have more neurons in their brains than hamsters, they still do not compete with guinea pigs. In general, guinea pigs learn things quicker. Oh, see, that's good to know. Yeah, because I really want an animal that's more than just like, let me run in my wheel. Like, if I was going to get a pet, like, I want it to be a companion pet, if that makes sense. And Christina, you do love it. Oh, you want to own it. The one that I just gave away? Not that one, right? Oh, you really love Alice Hoffman. I know a lot of people like her, which is why I picked it up. If I had known that, I would have just sent it to you. But it's gone now. And Chris says to Anne, I've had to do that a few times with things. It's not very fun. Yeah. Oh, you read 6 of her books last fall. You must really like her books. Wow. You think you'd feel more comfortable telling me to keep it if you read it again? Okay. There's tragedy and history, Nathaniel Hawthorne references, which, yeah, I could see, which is what got me interested in it. And that was why I thought about reading it. You were distracted when you said you just liked it. Okay, well, now I don't feel so bad about letting it go, Christina. Hello, Ricardo. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Hi, Vanessa. Nice to see you too. How are you doing? And Alex said, done. I really liked the ending. Nice. Good job finishing. And the lesson that while your perspective of your life is worthless, in someone else's life, you are all the difference. And sometimes it can be worth it to stick with it. Yes, I like the way you summarize that a lot more than the book did. I felt like the end of the book to me just felt too preachy and went too self-help and felt more like nonfiction at one point. If that makes sense. Like you probably know what I'm talking about, but it sounds like it didn't bother you, which is good. And I'm glad you enjoyed it and way to go with finishing. And that was the Midnight Library, if you guys didn't know. And virtues of books. Hello. You're still trying, Dee Dee. What's happening? I just realized this is it. You're not even on your normal account anymore. And you're still trying to troubleshoot your laptop, so still no reading. Oh, you think you're gonna have to do a factory reset? Oh gosh, yeah, back it up. Okay. I hope it doesn't go there. I'm sorry. I have not read any Hilary Mantel. Do you recommend her? I was interested in Wolf Hall, and then my husband read it, and he really didn't like it because he was like, I feel like I was missing way too much background information. And then I had another good friend who read it, absolutely loved it, but she's a history professor. So I was like, I don't do that much historical fiction or nonfiction. So I don't know. What do you think, Anne? Brennan's back from the store, ready to read in the next sprint. Very good. Carissa ate some lunch and watched $1 Million Listing. That's a fun show. That's a good one. I mean, I like everything on HGTV, let's be honest. Christina, the readathons, and guess your sister's whole family will now be camping here this week. Oh, okay. Well, that went from one to a lot. And Diana says to Anne, I know you didn't ask me, but Diana finished the final book in the Cromwell trilogy last week. Oh, nice. How did you like them, Diana? What did you think? What were your thoughts? Let us know. And you can see me with some kitty cats. I would love to have some kitty cats, Zoe. If my husband wasn't like super allergic, like super, like can't even make it in somebody's house who's vacuumed and done all the things and blah, 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 I would totally have kitty cats by now because, yeah, I think cats are hilarious. And I love the fact that they're like, this is kind of a mutual relationship. You need me. I need you to need me. Maybe I'll think about needing you, but I don't. I love all of that. Except some aren't like that, and that's fine too. And hello, Tiffany. How are you? I'm doing well. Thanks for joining us. What are you up to today? And Christina, yes, the one you gave away. Oh, sorry. Sorry. You didn't say it fast enough. You started with, like, I like it. It's okay. Olivia says hello to Ricardo. Hi to Vanessa. Hello, Nicole. Love your name. It's great. Great. Absolutely fantastic. How are you doing? You're reading Agatha Christie's Murder in Mesopotamia. Oh, a summer read suggestion. How are you liking it? Is it your first Agatha Christie? Are you new to her? Is this a repeat? Give us the details. And a hello to Vanessa. And Anne says that she loved the Cornwall or Cromwell. Which one is it? Now I'm not sure because it might have said Cornwall in the other one as well. Books. And you really liked her book, A Place of Greater Safety. I thought about reading that one, Anne, because less history background, very interesting concept. So would you recommend A Place of Greater Safety? Let me know, because if so, then maybe I'll have to get on that Hilary Mantel trade. I mean, I've been intrigued by her, but I just haven't picked her up. Like, she does the nice thick book thing. So I'm all with that. Oh, and Anne and everybody else. Like, what did you guys think of the Booker Prize long list? I have heard of virtually none of the books on there except for James. So I know you're excited that that's on there. But there were a couple on there that I'm interested in reading now. Will I read them before the Booker Prize comes out? No, let's not even pretend. Will I even buy them before the Booker Prize comes out? Doubt it. Will I buy them at all? We'll see. But Orbital is probably the one that sounds like I would like, but probably won't because it's probably going to be written in a style that I'm not a fan of. But we'll see how that goes. But let me know, Anne, if you have how you liked it. And Dee Dee was updating the channel. Oh, okay. It's the profile switch. Yeah, at first I was like, virtue of books, Dee Dee. What are you doing? and try a place of greater safety first. Okay, thanks. I will do that. I will add that to my TBR. I think it was on my wish list at some point, and then I almost bought it, and then I wasn't sure, and then I might have taken it off the wish list. And Christina says, hello, Ricardo. All right, well, that's the last comment that I can see. I know we've had some longer breaks, so we'll make this a shorter break, and we will get right back into reading. I am definitely going to listen to my audiobook for a little bit. and probably in my room under the fan because I'm kind of hot still from my walk. Doesn't take much. All right, I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was your sprint, everyone? Mine was good. What did I do? You know what? I know what I did. And this is the height of irony if you've been following my reading. So I'm reading Oblomov. I literally only sat here and read it for the couple of minutes that you guys, like when I turned my camera back on. And the entire rest of the time, I was lying down in my bed, scrolling on my phone. This could be a picture of me. Oh my gosh. So, and literally, as I'm on Facebook, one of my friends is like, oh, it's National Book Day, which I didn't know. And that might not be today. It might have been when she posted it, which might have been days ago. And she's like, what is everybody reading? And then so I was like, oh, I'm reading a book about this aristocratic man who's in his 30s something and is so apathetic about life that he just doesn't even want to get up and live it and just spends his time on his couch. I may or may not be typing this from bed. But you know what it is? I think it was allergies because I feel a lot better now because I was finally like, why am I so tired? So I washed my face and 90% better. I think I was already having like allergy issues this morning, and then they mowed the lawn, and then I went for a walk. It was just a mess. So that was how my sprint went. I'm hoping on this next sprint to spend it reading because I also watched Alicia's video on her author jar challenge, which I really like your challenge, Alicia. I think I'm going to try and do something similar with the authors that I want to read to zero. I'm going to have to think if that makes sense for me, though, in my TBR game. Anyway, go watch Alicia's video if you haven't. And also, she's at 299. So if one person watches that video and decides they want to subscribe, 300. Anyway, so I feel like there was something else I was going to say about that video, and it's gone. All right, let's go to I was about to say the challenge, to the comments and see how you guys did. I think I have the hiccups now. And Livia said, talk to your sister on the phone. I know you're so tired. Guessing she's chattier than you are. And A Place of Greater Safety is only one book. That was the other reason that I was thinking of going with it. The other is 4 books if you read the prequel. Right, I know. Okay, I need to open my Storygraph so I can add that in there because I really don't remember if it's on there or not. And then I'm realizing I also have a million other things starred and I don't know what they are yet. A Place of Greater Safety, Hilary Mantel. Ooh, I did take it off my TBR list. Okay, it's back on. All right, Diana loves Hilary Mantel, but your favorites have been Sharon K. Penman books that focused on Henry II and Eleanor of Aquitaine and their brood. Ooh, see, that's another person who I've thought of. That's like the kings of something, right? The plant Jeanette. Okay. Plant Jeanette. I swear I have seen, no, that's definitely, I clearly spelled that wrong. Okay, who is it? Sharon K. Penman. I think I know what series this is. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. I have so many questions now. Is it the Here Be Dragons? Nope, it's not that one, though I've heard that one's really good if you haven't read it. Is it The Sun and the Splendor? Nope, it's not. I've also heard that's really good. I never recognized the fact that these were all the same author. Okay, I'm going to have to look for her books because I have had multiple people say how they like her books. Oh, that's the When Christ and His Saints Slept one. Okay, I've added those all to my TBR. If you haven't read A Sun and Splendor and whatever the other one was that I just said, Diana, I have heard that those are also really good. And apparently I need to be reading her more because everything people say about her books sound good to me. And hello, Jessica. How are you? Woke up to a cat fight outside your window. Oh, no. having a cup of tea before you get up and get ready for sprints. Yeah, you got yourself a good hour or so and really want to finish catching fire today. All right, well, good luck with that and enjoy your tea. And Vanessa said, hello to people. You missed the chatty bit. Oh, no. That happens to me. Like, oh, I've got time. I'll just go do this thing real quickly. And I come back and they're back to sprinting. And Ricardo missed it too. You fell asleep. Oh, see, you're like me, Ricardo. Feel like sleeping. And the Booker Prize, and was saying, you want you want to read Wandering Stars. Okay. You really liked his book, There. See, I haven't read There. And I've heard that Wandering Stars is a sequel or is loosely a sequel. And you're really excited to read Stoneyard Devotional. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I saw that one and I was like, maybe. Let me tell you the other ones that I was thinking of reading. Anybody else thinking of reading any of the Booker long list? Let's see. The other ones I was thinking, maybe Playground by Richard Powers. I like the premise of that book. It sounds strange and weird. All his books do. I tried the Overstory and didn't like it, but a lot of people didn't. And I feel like because he's on this list again, that he's probably going to win. I was also somewhat interested in My Friends by Hisham Matar. I definitely want to read Orbital by Samantha Harvey. That, like, somebody else mentioned that a while ago, and I really liked it. But dude, I like all the UK covers. Like, come on. And Headshot also sounds really fascinating. That was another one. And then James is like an obvious. You like Richard Powers, but his book is not. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It doesn't come out until the middle of September. Ah, okay, interesting. So they're really, because when is the Booker Prize announced? Are they really going to give it to Richard Powers, even though his book's not even out yet? And Ricardo missed the sprints. You've been so busy you couldn't join. Oh, I know. I've been missing having you. I've been wondering how you've been doing. And today is your first day as a receptionist. Yay! Yeah, I guess it's good that you don't have time to read. Oh, well, congratulations on the job. I know you'll be awesome. You'll be amazing. Oh, and Sue, you also missed the chatty bit. Oh, and Nicole, Murder in Mesopotamia is on chapter 6, and the characters are being introduced. Okay, Hired Nurse is the main character so far. Wait, chapter 6, and they're only just introducing the main characters? How's that work? And Alicia's back from getting the kiddos from school. They both had a wonderful day. Yay! And your desktop computer is fighting you. Boo. So you're on the laptop. Well, at least you have options. And snack time for the kiddos for sure. Brennan got to 340 out of 571. Now to make some food. What you making, Brennan? And Teresa read some of your nonfiction, The Underworld, Journeys to the Depths of the Ocean, and you're loving it. Ooh, I might have to look that up. Now, okay, let me not start it. Let me just look it up right now. Oh my gosh, because it'll just become one of the stars that I eventually forget to look up later. Who's it by, Teresa? It didn't come up for me right away. The Underworld, Journeys to the Depths. Maybe if I put that in. Journeys to the Depths by Susan Casey. Ooh, looks good, but all I can think of is implosion. And I didn't read Alicia's thing. Alicia said, thanks for watching the video. You're welcome. Yeah, it's a nice short video, guys, if you want to check it out and see how she's going to handle getting through her authors. And I liked your idea of how you decided who went into the jar. Like, I thought that was a good plan. And I might have to, like, I'm thinking of changing how I do my authors to 0 based more on that. And Metsu was able to read like 50 pages, but went out to get the laptop you needed. Oh, you finally got it. And you bought some groceries. Nice. Made lunch with your mom and ate. Yum. What did you guys have? And hello, Elise. Let me know if that is correct. And you're reading A Winter in Madrid. Ooh, and it's going well. That sounds good as well. A Winter in Madrid. Winter in Madrid. And that's not coming up for me. By Samsung. Don't you just love when you put in things and they're like, yeah, no, we're not going to tell you. Maybe I spelled Madrid wrong, but I don't think so. Amberly got to 291, and you're going to finish this today for sure. Yay. That's always satisfying. And the Son of the Splendor is Richard III. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to confuse them and make it sound like they were all the same book. I was just trying to think which book it was you were talking about and trying to check what the series was. And so Luna, hello, just popping in to say hi and loving the button. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. How are you? And Bernard Cornwell also is a good historic fiction writer. Okay, one that's about Uhtred and his interaction with Alfred. I don't even know who those people are. I probably should, but I don't. I'll just be honest. But um, he sounds really familiar. His name, okay, Bernard Cornwall. He came up for half a second. Oh, I left the N out. Wow. Hmm. I'll have to look him up. I know there's something by him that I've seen. Huh. Okay, thanks. Brennan made some pizza rolls. Yum. Susan Casey. Yep. Okay. Denise, hello. How are you doing? Wanted to pop in and say hi. Your husband's still in the hospital. Oh no. I know. I was gonna say it's been a while. Oh gosh. Okay, he's being released Thursday. Okay, good. And he's doing better, and we'll begin outpatient treatment. Okay. And you're reading Real Americans. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's getting out and that he's doing better and ready to go to outpatient treatment. I am so sorry. That's like a really long stay. And I know that had to have been hard. So I'm glad that you're here today. I hope you're enjoying your book. And I'm glad he is going to be home on Thursday, or at least released on Thursday to outpatient. And Christina is still doing the readathon era. Rachel realized it's only 89. So racked up a bunch of stuff on the farm. Okay, well, hey, raked up, raked, right. Well, at least you got a lot done. Metzley made some burgers. Ooh, I had burgers earlier too. And hello, Victoria. Oh, winter in Madrid. Okay, maybe that's why it didn't come up. Winter in Madrid. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Ooh, that looks good. I'm gonna have to read about that. Ooh, historical, emotional, slow, reflective. And hi, Tina. How are you? How's your day going? How are your afternoons? I won't ask you how your sprints were because now I realize there's two different Tinas, and you're not the one who usually does the sprints on the same day. Rachel says chicken, however, demands that if you have time to sit and cool down, then you have time to get him a snack. You know, sometimes chickens can be, well, not chickens, but chicken can be demanding. It's just hard to say chicken as singular. But yeah, chicken would have a lot of friends where I live, like a whole murder of people or crows to be with. But chicken's a raven, right? Or is he a crow? I'm assuming a crow. Ricardo believes Alfred was the king of Wessex and Mercia. You don't remember which kingdom he had. That's okay, because neither do I. I was a horrible history student, so thank you, Ricardo. Richard Powers could be on the short list before it's released. I could see that. I wouldn't be surprised by that. And Uhtred might be a Viking. Oh, okay. Yep. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll take it. Diana Bernard Cornwell, The Saxon Tales is also a television series. Okay, maybe that's why he sounds familiar. But I know I've seen books with his name on it before as well. And hello, Christy, lurking and reading Amari and the Night Brothers. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying it. I know that's a popular one. Thank you for saying hi in the comments. And Anne Richard, yes, he is. He's always on the list. I absolutely agree. Oh, and the Overstory, you're right. It did win a Pulitzer. I think that's why I finally picked it up. And I liked his writing, like the writing itself. I just didn't like the structure of the book. I was like, what is happening here? Which is why I'm like, maybe I'll read this one because, again, I like the idea of this story, but I feel like it may be written slightly better. I don't know. Alfred the Great from 871, no clue. Ricardo loved history. That and English were your things. Well, see, there you go. I was a horrible history student. My son tells me everything that I need to know about history. He plans on majoring in it, so good for him. And he has his class list for school, and he will be taking Intro to Chinese. Well, Intro to Mandarin, really, is what he'll be learning. I'm pretty sure it said Intro to Chinese. I don't know. I'm assuming he's learning Mandarin, but he'll be learning Mandarin, which I think is so cool. And then he can help me pronounce some authors' names correctly because I'm getting slightly better at the pigeon interpretation of how to say their names, but tonally, yeah, never going to get there. Oh, you hated math? I liked math. Math was simple, math was straightforward. And Tina, you're doing good. Had an early day this morning, so you're definitely feeling that. Ooh, yeah, no, same. That could also be why I'm tired. Pretty sure I woke up at around 5 and then just lay in bed. And Metzley also loves history and the arts. Nice. Yes, yes. Yes, I think you guys are talking about the same one. And chicken, oh, a sparrow. Okay, okay, okay. Where did I get that? This whole time, and you probably have said, well, you for sure have said sparrow from the very beginning. But the entire time in my mind, I'm picturing him as a raven or a crow. So a very large black bird and not a sparrow at all. Though everything you have said about him and how you got him makes way more sense for a sparrow. So either way, chicken wants some snacks. And Metzley couldn't like math because he never had good teachers until now in uni. Yeah, that can be hard. I probably would have been a math major except for one teacher I had in high school who ruined it for me. And Rachel jokingly pretended like he was going to eat him once and he just did not care. That's hilarious. I love chicken. Sounds like quite the personality there. Ricardo still don't know the difference between a crow or a raven. Here, both have the same name. Here, people interchange the two names, so we make it seem like they're the same thing. They're technically not. There is some strange bird difference. I can say this, that in the US, you're most likely looking at a crow because there is some distinction. I don't know. But I do know that the ones surrounding my house are crows, not ravens. They're large blackbirds. It's because you think you're a Disney-fied California. That's probably what the image in my head. Yes, is like Rachel going around with her crows and whatnot. Yes, I may have imagined you as a Disney witch. Perhaps that's what's happening. All right. Well, we only have 2 minutes left before the sprint timer is going to go off. So let's just go ahead and go back into the sprints anyway, so that I can actually sit here and read and stop acting like Oblomov and just read about him instead. Yes, yes, it could also be a Edgar Allan Poe thing. Yes. And ravens have bigger, curvier beaks relative to crows. Oh, okay. Well, both species have bristles at the base of the beak. The ravens are noticeably longer, and its throat feathers are also quite shaggy. Oh, that makes sense. Because yes, yes. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Yes, I can picture that. Yes. Thank you, Alicia. And this is the common concept of you. Comes up a lot. Oh, and in Mexico, you have, okay, 2 different words, but are they 2 different birds or do the 2 different words talk about the same bird? Um, and Metzley's sister Ricardo, what do you mean by which kingdom? I have no idea. The tails of crows and ravens are different. Ravens have wedge-shaped tails, and crows have, wait, no, wedge and fan. What's the difference between a wedge-shaped and a fan-shaped? Because if they're two-dimensional, don't they look the same? Help me out with that one, Christina. What's the difference there? Okay, crow's tails are straight at the end and raven's curves. Okay, thank you. I was like, wait, that doesn't clarify. All right, let's go into the sprint, guys. Let me start the timer. I'll see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Forgot to make myself bigger. So, how did everybody's sprint go? I couldn't think of the word. Oh my gosh. Mine went well. You may have seen me wandering around for part of this sprint. I was trying to find my water bottle, and for the life of me, I couldn't figure out where I had left it. And I had left it in the other room, tucked in the corner on the TV stand, and couldn't see it when I walked in. And my son was like, "No, it's not in here." It was in there. Anyway, did I bring my water bottle over here? No, now it's on the kitchen counter, but at least I know where it is. So I did read some more of Oblomov during that time. I also ate some yogurt. So for while I ate my yogurt, I listened to it on tape. And ironically, I think I only listened to it for the equivalent of a paragraph on audio. And then my best friend called, and so we talked on the phone for a little bit real quickly. And that was it. And so let me know how your sprint went for you guys. When we left off, we were talking about the difference between crows and ravens. Very important information. Tina was saying hello to Christina and Alicia. And Christina was posting about the ravens versus crows. And at first, when I saw this come up, I thought it said a particular type of disease right here. And I was like, wow, I'm amazed that YouTube let you post that link. And then I was like, and then what does that have to do with crows and ravens? And then I realized it said corvid. So there we go. So I was like, wow, it's related to everything. And Anne liked math until they started adding letters. Oh, that was my favorite part of math. Anne, you didn't like the super long columns with letters and numbers eventually weren't even in there? That was my favorite. And a fan has a design on it. Right? Yes, I was so confused by the fan, the wedge. I was like, what's going on here? And hello, Brecht. How are you doing? Oh, it's late, so you will not be reading. However, you will be watching some YouTube. Sounds good. That's fair. And it is late where you are. And Lee says, hello, greetings to you as well. And you're reading Ace. Very nice. And Jessica fell back to sleep. And I was going to say, did you make it in time for your sprints? Because they started. And I'm assuming your sprints aren't like you on there sleeping. So Jessica is sprinting right now. If you want to go say hi to her over on her channel. And ooh, you've read that book. You liked it. And Metzley, it's been a busy day. It has been a busy day for you, Metzley. You've been all over the place. And you also read 40 pages. You have to go to a doctor's appointment. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Happy sprinting and appointmenting to you. And Brecht also finally decided to join the vampire team for the Mystic Falls Readathon. Ooh, fun. Good luck to you and your team. Atia's been in and out of naps all day and also watching your cousin. Have you been napping with your cousin? Is it a little cousin? But you're excited to finally get some dedicated reading in for the rest of the night. Sounds good. Are you sprinting later tonight, Atia? And Brennan read 15 pages. Nice. Hello, Lisa. How are you? You're in a bit of a reading slump. Oh, no. You just don't know what you feel like reading. Lisa, if it helps, I was there for the last week. I DNF'd and Ladies of the Club, and you would think since I wasn't enjoying that book that it would be really easy to pick up another book and start reading and be happy. But no, ever since I DNF'd that, what was that, Thursday, Friday, I'm still slowly reading more. But it was a struggle to find a book for no good reason. Teresa finished a chapter in Shell Seekers. How are you liking that? I have picked up and put down and returned and checked out that book from the library many times and never read a page. And you also read some of your nonfiction book. Alicia made dinner. Oh, those dino nuggets are so good. I don't even understand why, but they're delicious. If you have not tried the dinosaur-shaped nuggets, those ones in particular, dino nuggets, it's a purple and yellow box. They sell it at Costco, but also in the grocery store. Run and get some. And you filled out school paperwork and uploaded a second video for tomorrow. Ooh, very nice. All the things going. And you know what? I have a funny story about dino nuggets, guys. So my son, when he was a child, I went and got dino nuggets one time because I was like, everybody else gives their kids chicken nuggets. Maybe I should start doing that for my 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year-old. I don't think he was school age yet. He was definitely 3 or 4. So I made him dino nuggets. And I was like, look, they're in the shape of a dinosaur. Ha 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 ha. I squirted ketchup on his plate. And he ate all the other parts of his lunch except for his dino nuggets. And I was like, you don't like them? What are you doing? Like, he likes everything. And he was like, oh, could you take a picture? And I was like, what am I taking a picture of? And he's like, my dino nuggets. It's the first dino-shaped nuggets I've ever had. He didn't want to eat them because he was like, I've never had dinosaur nuggets before. And I was like, you can't be sentimental about food. This is not going to go well. I was like, I'll take a picture. It'll last longer. Look, see, it's right there. You can enjoy the dino nugget now. And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, eat the food. Yeah, my son was very sentimental. He's still very sentimental. Fortunately, not to that level. But I was like, you're going to be a hoarder if you can't even eat your dinosaur nuggets. Like, what's going to happen? The future is not looking good. Anyway, Alicia says hello to Tina. Tiffany just finished work. Yay! And reading The Way of Kings. Ooh, Brandy Sandy, how are you liking it? Have you read other works of his before? I have that book, not on me, but in storage. But one day. Christina's getting closer to the end of the rabbit hole. Good. And Lexi's sprinting and Jessica's sprinting. You can go say hi to them. And ooh, Amberly, you did finish. Yay! Congrats. How was it? How'd you like it? Was it good? Do you recommend? And no sprints today. Okay, Atia is sprinting tomorrow. If you like reading late at night, Atia's your girl. I sometimes join and pretend I'm a night owl and usually go to sleep before the first sprint is even over. And Teresa, this happened to you all summer and nothing sounded good. Yeah. No. Yeah, I know that feeling. Your dino nuggets are from Purdue in a white bag. Oh, okay. Yep, I've seen those too. Those are also good. But, like, seriously, shout out to the yellow and purple ones. I don't know who makes them. They're like a whole nother level of frozen chicken nugget. And the Shell Seekers is good, but you're not much into family dramas. Oh, I love a good family drama. Is that what it is? You have enough drama in your own family. That's fair. And so you're reading it, but you're craving a thriller. What does that say? That you're reading a family drama, but you'd really rather a book where somebody dies? Is the family drama not getting dramatic enough? Is that what's happening? And Lisa says, yes, Teresa, you started a few, but none have held your attention. That's exactly where I was, Lisa. And then I just had to accept that that's what I was doing. And so I just started a whole bunch and read the first paragraph of a whole bunch until one kept my attention for longer than a paragraph or a page. Tia, on Tuesdays, your sprints are more late afternoons, early evenings. Okay, gotcha. And Fridays are the late ones. Really? Because they all seem late to me. Or was that maybe just that 1 week where you had a lot of late ones going on? Either that or your definition of late and my definition of late are two different things. That may be it as well. And Alicia says, either way you eat them. Yeah, dino nuggets are the best. Yeah, I mean, it's so much fun when you can, they're shaped like things. Unless you're like my son, and then you're like, no, we can't eat them because they're shaped like things. And yeah, I think that's what was really going on with you, Teresa. There was not enough drama. Amberly says, it was fun. You'd recommend Michael J. Sullivan's books if you like epic fantasy or want to get into epic fantasy. And they are really easy to read. The writing is approachable, good female characters. Ooh, that's good to know. I have the Ryeri series, Ryeria Revelations. 2 guys. Is that Michael J. Sullivan? No, I don't think it is. Age of Myth, is that Michael J. Sullivan? Clearly, I haven't read him yet. Anne loves the Tyson frozen chicken strips in the air fryer. Ooh, next leveling your chicken strips there, Anne. And that's probably what's going on there. Your Tuesday ones usually go until 10:30 or 11. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's late night for me. Yeah, because you know what it is that usually because I'm doing things, I don't join you until it's already like 9:30 or 10. So in my mind, it's all happening super late at that point. And Storm, hello, Storm. You're getting ready to have your sprints an hour, right? And you keep getting busy and forgetting to check back. That's okay. You finished the case of the musical cow earlier. It was good. Nice. I've got to update my chapters on Discord, Stormy, because I just finished chapter 5, I think 6. No, that can't be right. Am I that far behind? I probably am. And Tiffany, this is your first rando, okay, and you're liking it. You went in very blind, so you don't know what's going on. You know, in all fairness, I have heard people who didn't go in as blind who also are like, I don't know what's going on. So it may not just be you. I've heard you figure out after a while, but just not right away. But that makes me worried because I have that as well. Okay, right area. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay, nice. And this is why you've been anxious all month, family drama, and you want a 5-star thriller. Yeah, that's, oh yeah, okay. Maybe read the 5-star thriller and like get all that angst out. Maybe like one of those domestic 5-star thrillers. And Storm's going to start The Devil in a Silver Room. Ooh, an older category, romance. Okay, sounds good. Hope you enjoy it. And good night, Lydia. You're very welcome. Thanks for joining us. It was good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful night of rest and sleep. All right, that is the last comment I can see for right now. So let's go ahead and get back into our sprints. I really want to try and get more of my book done. You know what it is? I've been saying all afternoon, like, wow, I keep getting really sleepy and da 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 da. Who do you think the culprit is? This just occurred to me as I was about to lean back. I'm going to give you one hint. Green prefers cosplay, is named Fifi Fig. Any guesses? That's what's happening. I think every time I lean back on this couch, I'm closer to that one over there. And it's triggering my allergies and making me tired. So I will have to adjust her. And yes, Stormy is live at 6 Central Time, and you're behind 2. You think you're on chapter 8. Okay, but we're pretty close, and we won't be behind by the end of the month. So that's what I keep telling myself. So you can tell yourself that as well. All right, now we're going to go into our sprint. I'm going to move Miss Cosplay off to her own corner so she can think about what she's going to do. I was going to throw her in the shower, but it's looking like it's going to rain and be damp. Excuses, Nicole. That's what they are. I'm being my own character for my own book. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint for everybody? Mine was, guys, I don't know what's going on. As you see, Plant Figgy is no longer here. She has been moved further to the side. That doesn't totally seem to be helping. For some reason, I'm just super tired. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm blaming it on that. I read all of, let's see, I did read a few pages. I read 8 pages in that hour. And it's not the book. Like the book I'm really enjoying. I can tell it's an allergy something because if I just sat right here and read the whole time, I think I'd be fine because my allergies aren't bothering me. Maybe it's the pictures. I don't know. I kind of give up. But anyway, yeah, we're having stir fry. Hubby's over there cooking it right now, doing his magic. So that's good. So that's what I will be doing on this next sprint, which is probably a good thing since reading clearly isn't going to happen. And I don't want to switch completely to the audiobook because I know I don't pay as good attention when I listen to audiobooks, and I really am enjoying this book. So I really do want to keep reading it. But I think it's so ironic that it's talking about how he just lies around all day. And that's all I'm seeming to be able to manage to do today. I'm like, is it the book that's like psychologically making my brain go, you should do this as well, Nicole? And sorry, I know there's a lot of clinking of plates going on, but that will be done soon. Anyway, let's go to your comments and see how you guys did. Hopefully you are being more productive than I am. I am like becoming what I'm reading right now. And Teresa, you're going to move to the Mysterious Benedict Society. How are you liking it? You're on book 1, right? I think that's where you were. The name of the book that I am reading is Oblomov. So it's there in the super. Maybe if I made the branding a little bit bigger. Nope, that didn't do anything. That's slightly bigger. So there's no way for me to actually make it larger, ironically. But yeah, so it's there in the corner of the screen, and here I can do this. There you go. So and it's really good. I think you'd like it, Anne. I think it would be like up your alley in terms of it's a book where I'd like to say the main character is having an existential crisis, but he's really not. He kind of mildly is. But the book itself is about existentialism. What does it mean to be human, to be alive, and the like? And Cherie says, hey, friend, been on and off here, but got 50% left in the last Mrs. Parrish. Well, that's good. Here, I'll come in closer so my head's not like, what's going on? Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you got so much done so far. And yeah, I've seen you in and out. So thank you for stopping by and stopping in and out. Sue ate some ramen and watched YouTube shorts. I read a few pages in Stephen King's The I don't know what I was going to say. Colorado Kid. I haven't heard of that one. Hope that was good. Jamie's off to work and ready to get some reading in, hoping to finish The Daughter's War in the next couple of days. And then you'll start on Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. I will be doing that soon. That is my goal, is to finish this book this week so I can start Huck Finn next week. That is my plan. And see the difference that it makes if I make it smaller. So, but yeah. So I will hopefully be starting that as well. And if you guys don't know, in August and September, I am very, very loosely hosting a Huckleberry Finn James, like read the books, and in September we'll discuss them. I guess I should probably actually put that channel on my Discord server so we can talk about that. I'll do that. But in the meantime, there's other stuff up there, and there's an announcement video about something else altogether. I'm just so not with it. I should have had a second cup of coffee hours ago, guys. And Rachel managed to get a pseudo prophecy woven into these edits. That's really impressive. What? How did you get a prophecy into the what? Into your edits? Okay. Well, good. Into your book edits, I'm assuming. And Atia got, do you see how confused I looked? Atia got to 39%, interest and strong, and 114 out of 163. Oh, you're going to finish that tonight. Very good. You've made a lot of progress today. Rachel, chicken demands more peaches and tortillas. So do I. So do I. Somehow that sounds like a really fabulous combination. So good for chicken. And Brennan read 12 pages. Maybe drink some caffeine. Yeah, I know. I really should at this point because I need like a Bugs Bunny or whoever did it with the toothpicks. Like I need that. I'm really taking a break from reading to cast on a sweater. Ooh, very nice. What type of sweater are you doing? Got the correct number of stitches this time. That always helps. So things are already going than your attempt a few days ago. Yeah, it's never helpful when you cast the wrong number of stitches, and especially if it works the first couple of rows because you're just doing like garter stitch or something, and then you finally go to do that first decrease, and you're like, darn it. I became a pro at picking up stitches that didn't exist. Alicia did the first day of school board pictures. Yay, how cute. Tidied up and started getting kiddos ready for bed. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's already their bedtime because school. And also sprint hopped. Fun. And hello, Dina. How are you? It's been a long day without nearly enough reading. I have those days. Ooh, The Night Circus. I really enjoyed that book. It did not go how or where I thought it was going to. I don't know what I thought was going to happen, but pretty much from very early on in the book till the very end, it was not what I had initially thought it was going to be, but I really enjoyed it. So I'm glad that you're loving it as well. Jamie is at page 162 out of 399 in the Daughter's Ward. Nice, Jamie, coming along. Dina read James recently and liked it a lot. You'll save the discussion for the chat. Sounds good. And had company Saturday, and someone asked how you found your books. You blamed it on me. Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry. Not really, because they're good books. Hopefully you've enjoyed them all. I'm really not trying to get you guys to buy books. But, I mean, it happens to me too. And Christina, interested in a book, Finn and James discussion. You started Huck Finn this week to prep for James, and you will say you're not enjoying Huck Finn. Yeah, I don't blame you for taking a break from it. Yep. Yeah. I read Huck Finn, I want to say maybe in middle school or high school, and I just didn't enjoy it for a variety of reasons, like even certain perspectives aside. But I will have a video coming out on James and Huck Finn Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday. Things are a little cloudy up here today. And the video is not on them specifically, but it's about comparative reading and how to do that. And I talk about this read along at the end of that. So by Wednesday, there will be a server in the Discord to talk about these two books. And Lisa just started The Housekeeper and the Professor. Oh, I know. Oh, yes. Oh, fingers crossed, arms crossed, all the things crossed. I loved that book. But I also, back to earlier conversation, really secretly like math. And there's like no math in the book that you have to do. But there's lots of talking about math, and I love what happens with the math, and math, and The Housekeeper and the Professor. And I hope you like it, Lisa. I loved it. I thought it was such a touching book. And I'll want to rearrange your shelves, but every time you think about it, you sit down and read. Well, I do that sometimes. I've had that happen where I'm like, oh, I'm going to rearrange the shelves and I haven't read this book yet. And yeah, then it's over. And Christina thinks you're done with the readathon stuff. Yay! Good job. That took a while, Christina. Thanks for that. And you made cornbread and chili. Ooh. Oh, and your sister just showed up. Hi, Christina's sister. Hope you have a good visit with your family. Enjoy the chili and cornbread. That sounds delicious. Wish I was having some. At least it says yay. Yeah, yeah, yay, yay, yay. I hope for you that it starts good and continues good and finishes good. I really liked it, even though there were some parts that I was like, pothole, you didn't explain this. Just one thing really, but I was like, I wish you had explained. No, I lie. There's two things that I recall wishing she had explained in the book that she doesn't, but it didn't distract from my love of the book otherwise. And honestly, I have to say, I liked that book better than The Memory Police because they're by the same author, Yoko Agawa, I believe. Anyway, okay, that's the end of the comments. I'm going to go ahead and put us into another sprint because that will take us to, let's see here, 8:15, and then we'll have one last short sprint to finish out the night. So this, we will have two sprints still. So this is our second to last one. I don't know why I felt like I needed to explain that, but I did. So there you go. And also my dinner's ready. So I'm going to go and eat that. I'll come over to the table. So there you go. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy reading. Happy Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I forgot that I twisted my hair up in a really weird way. So let me get myself presentable. So my sprint went well. We had dinner and that was yummy as always. And guess what, guys? We got the house. Yay! Celebration. Woo, 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 woo. I'm so excited. So we ended up getting the house. Our last and fourth and final counter offer went through and got accepted. So now we just have to go through the whole closing process, but we're not going to think about that right now. We're just going to think about the fact that we got a house, super excited. There are no built-in bookshelves, but there are plans. I have plans. I haven't even shared all my plans yet, but there are plans. My husband's looking at me like, what plans? Don't worry about it. There's plans. Interest rates have gone down today. It's all coming together. So we still have a while to go. We will still be here in this location for a while because we don't close. I think the closing date we went for was like middle of September. And then we have a couple of weeks to do whatever. And our stuff still needs to get here. So we won't be in the new house until like end of September, beginning of October. But I really think the house will look fun at Halloween time. So yay! All the fun fall and winter holidays will be there. So yay, I'm super excited about that. Okay, book stuff, because that's what you're really here for. I did read like a page. I think after all of that, I got a page done. No, that's not true. That's not true. I got a couple of pages done in Oblomov because we have had more characterization of Oblomov, how he's gotten to this point in his life and that kind of thing. We're also hearing about his servant, who even Oblomov is like, wow, you're even more of an Oblomov than I am. I need to look up that name. I feel like I'm not saying it correctly, but I don't know how else you could say it. So there's that. So let's go and see how you guys did, how that was going. Anne was saying you now have all the Pulitzer Prize winners. Oh, like you have like all the books that have ever won the Pulitzer Prize? That's nice. And I think it's, how many years has it been around? Like 30? 40? I mean, in the grand scheme of all of our libraries, it's not that many books, but it is still a nice collection. I mean, some people don't like them all, but you know what I mean. And you can't decide if you want to read them in chronological order or alphabetical order by title. Ooh, I would do chronological because I feel like that way I would not only get to know the books, but I feel like it would tell me something about the Pulitzer Prize itself and how it has or hasn't changed. So I'm a big fan for chronological order, especially if you're going to read them all. Let us know what you decide, Anne. That's super exciting. I love that. And Teresa, lots of tomatoes in the garden. Ooh, BLTs for dinner. Yum, yum, yum. Sounds delicious. Hope you enjoyed. And Anna, no worries about disappearing. It happens. Oh no, serious issues? Okay, you're fine. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sad. Okay, yes, read your book. Hopefully that will help with all the feelings. And hugs to you, Anna. I hope things get better. And Anne says that her tomatoes will be edible by next week. Yummy. You figure out that you have 823 books. Okay. So that just means you have about another like 180 or so to buy so that you can have a library. And you're not going to figure out how many you have read. Oh, okay. So is the 823 unread? And then you still have read. So maybe you already have your own personal library. And Sue fell asleep. Oh, you need to start dinner. You're very welcome, Sue. Have a wonderful evening. And I hope your dinner's delicious and that you get some good sleep tonight, because I know that's not always the case. And Metzley's back. Hello, welcome back, Metzley. Atia got to 143 out of 163. Ooh, 20 pages left. You're so close. You can do it. And you found the grasshopper ice cream. Yay! Okay, you're gonna have to let me know how you like it. And for those of you who don't know, we were talking about this on a previous sprint. Grasshopper ice cream, mint ice cream with Oreo cookies in it. Yum yum. And ooh, somebody's calling me. Who's calling me? Oh, it's my dad calling me. I called to say, "Yay, we got the house." I'll call him back. Thank you, Atia. Yes, it's exciting. Thank you, guys. Yes, I feel like you've been a part of it because you're all like, "Are you moved? Do you have the house?" Yay! I know. I'm excited. I'm very excited. And Dana Ella is sprinting. If you want to stop by and say hello to her. And thank you, Alicia. Yes, exciting news. I know it will be the first step in a big journey. Yes, because it's gonna be a lot. I feel like I have to start a whole nother like series of videos to cover that information because let me tell you when I say it's going to be a lot because we got rid of a lot of furniture when we moved. Like some of it was broken. It was time. It was time. Like it was time. Um, but ironically, despite our best efforts, we're not actually downsizing. Our new home, maybe square footage wise, larger than our previous home. We did a horrible job of downsizing, but it's just we moved to a different area and the neighborhoods we wanted to live in, they're family neighborhoods. They just don't have a lot of smaller houses, but we do have fewer rooms. It's just all the rooms are bigger. So there's going to be a lot of furniture purchasing, needless to say. And hello, cool gamer. How are you? I hope you're having a good evening. What are you reading or doing or working on? Lisa just finished fighting with your children to go to bed. Well, it's over. Hopefully they're in bed and it's over. You moved the bedroom with a few things and you want to work. You moved to the bedroom with a few things you want to work on. Good for you. And hopefully you can finally get some reading done. Yes, yes. Because you've been getting them to bed since 7 or something like that. And thank you, Diana. Yes. Jamie didn't get a lot of read, only 15 pages. That's okay. My reading's been really slow today, Jamie. But you got some emails taken care of. That's going to be me tomorrow. And Dina got to 390 out of 512 of Night Circus and love it so much. Yes. Yes, it has. Yes, I would agree. That is pretty much how I felt about the book as well, Dina. Like there were things that like I wish were better so that it was just overall amazing, but the story, right? The storyline and the plot overall are just so good and unique and fascinating and well told in a lot of ways and atmospheric that it's like, yeah, it's hard not to really enjoy it. I don't remember if I gave that a 5 or a 4. I know it was really hard because like in terms of like as a work of like art and entertainment, it was a 5. And then there were just little things I could nitpick it down to a 4. That makes sense. And Metzley, it's so, so good. Oh, good. Oh, and your mom liked it too. Yay! New ice cream for everyone. And Amberly decided to start Death Valley by Melissa Border. It's only 230 pages. Okay, nice quick read. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy. And oh, it's one of your favorites now. I mean, it's hard not to like it, to be honest, right? It's so good. Yay! Thank you, Teresa and Christina. Yay! I know I'm so excited. And then, okay, the 823 is a combination of read and unread. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Yeah. So, I mean, it's still a library. So long as you have 1,000 is the goal. And Alicia started getting them ready at 7. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Because I remember for some reason, I think because I was trying to figure out how long ago you had made that comment when I first read that you were putting them to bed and noticed that it was 7 when you had posted that. And you do a 7 p.m. cleanup and then PJs, brush the teeth, bedtime stories, all of the things, right? I know that feeling. And it just goes on and on and on. And you're like, why does this take so long? But it does. And you love your basement and deck. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this house has a nice little deck. And I'm going to enjoy that. Like the outside space, guys, is like so perfectly me. It's 99.999% grass with a very small deck that's just big enough to like sit on and do nothing else. such as clean it, because I'm Oblomov. Did I mention that? And and the front has like a little stoop that's like just enough to like put a chair out on, and it has some lovely landscaping that is basically nothing but, it's not totally wildflowers, but it's perennials that are planted there. So there's really nothing to do other than keep up on your mulch and occasionally maybe weed it. But am I going to throw some wildflowers and native flowers, basically native flowers, in there? So then I really have to do nothing to that area? Yes, ma'am, I am. I have learned the value of re-landscaping to your lack of gardening ability, because we all know how I am with plants, and you know I'm not watering them ever. So it might end up being rocks and succulents. And I like that look. So I may be the first person to have a cactus in the yard where I live, but I'll do it. Christina finished supper and Sis is putting up a tent. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, is everybody going to camp in the backyard? Or just the kids? Or some people? Metzley starts uni next Monday. Oh, and you're not amused. It'll be good. It'll be good. What classes are you taking this semester, Metzley? Let us know. And Jamie read The Night Circus a couple years ago and loved it too. It is a really good book. I was very impressed. Sophia, where did the day go? Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready for bed too. Oh, speaking of which, we're almost done with our sprint. So let me get through these comments so we can have one last little sprint. And Emily finished part 1 of Ace. Yay! So we'll flip over to a hip hop nonfiction graphic novel. Of course you will, because that's what goes right after that. But that will be great for the last sprint. So that'll be fun. And mostly because you prefer reading. Yeah, I mean, truth. Like, can somebody finally invent that job that's nothing but us like sitting around reading all day? Like in groups by ourselves, all the like? Because in case you're wondering, this does not pay. Like this whole thing we are doing here, this is not that job. Unless you can live for free. And Christina, okay, they are camping in the back, but she did not bring your nieces. Oh, and your nephew should be here tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh, well, boot not being able to see everybody, but some people. And camping is fun. And says wanted hardcovers of the Pulitzer Prize winners, so now you have a few duplicates. I can understand that, but I think of everything, like I'm not a big hardcover person, but for books I want to last, yeah, you kind of have to do hardcovers. So I'm glad you were able to find them all. That's quite the accomplishment, because I know for some of them you would have probably really had to look, especially for the hardcovers parts. And Christina says she likes real bathrooms and a bed. I'm with you. I even glamping is kind of rough in my opinion, Christina. So I hear you there. All right, I'm going to get us into our last sprint, and we will just do a short one here so everybody can be super productive. And I think my dad's still calling me, so I'll probably be on the phone the whole time, but hopefully not. But it'll just be a quick 30-minute sprint that we will do, and I will see you shortly. Happy sprinting.